Say I lost control, trying to find that fame. I lost control, trying to chase my friends. I lost control, trying to find her name. I lost control, trying to fuck that ass. I lost control. I lost control. Swear I lost control. I lost control. Say I lost control, trying to chase that fame. I lost control, trying to find my friends. I lost control, trying to get her name. I lost control, trying to fuck her ass. I lost control. Hi, I'm sorry, I lost my brain. Does anybody know the fuck is my brain? Been in the surgery, I felt no pain. My doctor told me that I ain't got my brain. Yeah, I got no brain. Guess I lost it when I left the game. And I had no sleep. Started rapping to my heartbeat, and it penetrated to my heart deep. I'm losing myself on the beat, bitch. I looked it on top of my beach. Wait a second. I treated his back in the game. Now they hate. They hate when I'm in the game. Control, trying to find that fame. I lost control, trying to chase my friends. I lost control, trying to find her name. I lost control, trying to fuck that ass. Swear I lost control. I lost control. Swear I lost control. I lost control. Say I lost control, trying to chase that fame. I lost control, trying to find my friends. I lost control, trying to get her name. I lost control, trying to fuck her ass. I lost control when I fuck my ex. I lost control when she told my girl. I lost control when my girl got mad. I lost control when she never called back. Yeah. See what I mean? I just wanna flex on the beat. Yeah, me. I'm losing myself on the street. So sorry for killing the game on the street. I'm so sorry for killing the game on the street. Control cause I smoke a lot of weed. I lost control cause I use codeine. I lost control cause I wanna find beach. I lost control cause I met a Cuban links. I lost control. I lost control. Swear I lost control. I lost control. Say I lost control, trying to change that fame. I lost control, trying to find my friends. I lost control, trying to get her name. I lost control, trying to fuck her ass. I lost control.
Wana maseo abale mix Jerega imaza kishaba kwa Kulione shaba de Ega yishaba di kefe Mona ki hakula sete Bana babate yo chalanda Kambaga chita chiraga Isengi kwele li yalobo Kambaga chita chiraga Isengi kwele sitwana se Kambaga chita chiraga Isengi kwele li yalobo Kambaga chita chiraga Isengi kwele sitwana se Yalobo Twana se Tamase I never let look at skinny I never let show the skinny If feeling like that now you better hate me one day I look back Divale ask about the money Just the way you say the fella I come for that you run away When I do one inside the way Not you made this bruise bomb Your flex like a gold ring Baby girl, I no more Telling you ask I was hard on You got cheated Jagaga Woman already the yellow Put that looky all over Kambaga chita chiraga Isengi kwele li yalobo Kambaga chita chiraga Isengi kwele sitwana se Kambaga chita chiraga Isengi kwele li yalobo Kambaga chita chiraga Isengi kwele sitwana se Yalobo Twana se Tamase Boy
Yes, yes, yes. What's happening? What's happening, family? Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day today. Today is a beautiful day. Man, did you guys hear that intro? This is actually from one of our guys in the community, LM Trader. This guy is actually makes some music, so full of surprises right there. We're gonna actually tune some of his music in later today in the stream. However, I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. I'm very, very excited today. We had a very beautiful trade opportunity. We are actually in 2 beautiful trades already. We closed around 50% of our position. Very, very nice. We catch this one actually with the community in the Discord channel as well, which was beautiful to see. We talked about this one in yesterday's stream already, and it played out absolutely perfect. So before we're gonna introduce the people in the community right now, what did we see today? We see that we came back down here. We tapped into our 2-hour order block here. We immediately filled up the imbalance. Immediately saw a huge power drift coming from this range right there. What happened on the lower time frame? If you look at the 5-minute here, and even lower, you can clearly see that the moment we hit that zone, immediately shoot up, broke structure right here, and immediately came back down, tapped into our zone and hit our first confirmation entry. Shoot up immediately, came back down again, second confirmation entry, and here we are right now. So we closed around 50% of our position and we keep the rest running. But we already closed down a nice 6.5 R. While we still have a decent amount in our position. That's absolutely wonderful. If you guys want to know what's up, I highly recommend you guys go to the mentor charts. If you didn't, took this trade, then potentially had another opportunity with the potential re-entry as well. Was actually shared a couple hours ago. So just so you guys know, keep you guys updated always in the mentor chart as well. We have tons of new people in the community, so I would warmly welcome everyone to the best possible community out there. We're young, we're fresh, we're hungry, and we're ready to rock it. So this is exactly what we're gonna do. So many beautiful things in the incoming. We're actually gonna do an interview with our man on the Friday, with our man James. He's always in the community, always talking, always helping out, always answering questions and stuff. So I decided to know what
themselves through the housing crash of 2000.
I decided let's go. Let's do an actual interview with him on a Friday, full interview to see who we are talking to, who he is, what we can learn from him, and it's amazing to hear his side of the story as well, right? So looking forward to that, guys. Looking forward to that. Who do we have in the building right now? 170 people watching. Welcome all of you guys. Please smash down that like button. We're doing some epic things together. We're having a beautiful trade opportunity. Besides trading, we're doing the education. Besides the education, we're building friendships in this community. Most important thing out there. Trading can be a bit lonely. So therefore, I think this is extremely valuable for all of us, right? We have Tabiso in the building. What's up, my bro? We have Braden. We have Nut 85, my man. What's up? Nice trade you got there, bro. Congratulations on your beautiful trade. Sahat Selalu, Salam Amalam, bro. Salam Amalam. Atul, my man. What's up? How are you doing, bro? Hope you're doing well, bro. Dagi says hi. Mr. Sai says let's go. Lekker, man. Petro, what's up, my man? Petro in the building. Give it up for Petro, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Petro is Petro. He's here every day, hustling, trying to make it. I appreciate your discipline, my man. We have Bifek in the building. Game over gaming. Mataya. Rifilu. What's up, bro? GG doing well indeed. FX Suncat. Tabiso, my man. How are you doing, brother? Jamie and May are in the building. The moderators are here as well. Absolutely amazing. We have Blake J. Flavius, Alex, Tyler. Man, it's absolutely amazing, man. Amazing. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day, man. We're gonna go over some charts today. We're gonna go over some medication today. We're having some things planned right now. We got some news coming out as well. Alright, we have the USD flash services coming out very soon, in about 1 hour from now. So let's see what we can do with that. Let's see how we can react to that and etc. We can actually, you know, in essence see what we can do with this move. I'm very, very looking forward to today's stream. For how long are we going to stream today? 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours? Who knows? Who knows? All right, who knows? Andreas is 1.7 on Euro USD today. Yeah, I see Euro USD coming up a little bit. Let's have a look at the DXY right now first. So the DXY is finally coming down a little bit, okay? Was definitely necessary. Nothing spectacular, however, finally showing some weakness in the charts. At least a little bit, right? So I see you guys already jumping into the Euro USD trade. Congratulations if you had a beautiful trade opportunity there. The Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc unfortunately didn't really plan. Like we planned a beautiful trade setup for the Canadian dollar Swiss franc. Looked like an amazing setup. However, we just came up from here rather than came down. Okay. However, there is another opportunity we're looking at, and that is the Australian dollar Canadian dollar. Okay. The reason why I like this one a lot, and we had a conversation about it with another guy in the community yesterday. We can kind of see the wick of accumulation here. You see the same thing exactly here on the bigger picture as well. So right now what we're seeing here is that there is two things here, right? We have liquidity built underneath that zone. We have equal lows there. So it could be a reason to come back down. However, this accumulation is very, very interesting. We broke the high here. We came back down. We're filling up some imbalances here. So what I do expect potentially is if we tap into this 1 hour order block, and we can go to the 2, 3 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, whatever is necessary. Probably the 5 minute. All right. And we can see confirmation here. Then I would still potentially take this trade. All right. I would still potentially look for a trade opportunity there. All right. To then target this retracement and to target this point of control here. Okay. Only if we do have and do see the confirmation right here in this range. If not, if there is no confirmation, then of course we're going to take out these lows right here. If you do tend to confirm here and come back up, we can catch immediately a short opportunity right there to potentially then take out these lows. So let's see how it affects right now the chart right here when we coming back down. But I'm actually quite interested in this particular setup right here. Jared says, hey brother, I posted the US30 breakdown in Discord. Can you check it out while the DXY is getting weaker? And that's a very, very good point. We're looking at the Nasdaq, we're looking at the US30 and the S&P. And we're seeing something interesting happening right now. Okay, we saw a reaction from this range right here, from this area. Okay, I have to go to the 2 hour. And what do we see? We saw a nice reaction from this range right here. And particularly this area of demand right here. So is there a possibility that we can come back up right now? Absolutely, I think so. I think there's definitely a way where we can actually come back up right here. And potentially look at the particular range right there. Okay? Potential retracement to, in my personal belief, look for more up or downside potential later on. Alright? That could finally confirm our overall zone. So a potential retracement yeah, looks quite interesting to me right now. But I will check out your setup, my man. Yeah. Koketsu, my man. How are you doing, brother? Good to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yes, indeed. Same thing for the US30. Very, very similar setup. We filled up the imbalance here right now. We came back down a reasonable amount. We took out the liquidity first, came back down, filled up the imbalance here. Tapping into this zone right now. If you do tend to see some weakness right now, then potentially there is a nice opportunity there. Okay, you're looking at this particular zone. I need to look at the actual order block right here. I personally believe that we can still come down a little bit more. before we actually mitigate. We need to see a strong move upwards from this particular moment to see what we can do from there. So yeah, what is our plan with GJ right now? Very, very important. So because we are up significantly right now in these both trades, right? What happened here? Let me clean it up for you guys, okay? So we had this 2-hour order block here. There was a 1-hour order block that was already up there, right? But if you looked at the 2-hour, this is a 1-hour order block. It induced a lot of people to go long here already earlier, right? So we saw the inducement right there. People went long here. You could see the buying power stepping in here. We came back up, but then from this moment just crashed down. Hit a lot of stop losses there. So this was the first impression that was very interesting. The other one was of course the fact that we're building out a massive area of liquidity on top of this area right now. Look at that. Massive zone of liquidity here has not been taken out. A beautiful, beautiful trend here. If you zoom out even more, you see that we have a lot of imbalance here as well. We have again another pool of liquidity right here. So in general, there is just a lot of liquidity on the top side right here. And things were looking very nice. So the moment we came back down and tapped into that zone, we immediately saw a reaction from that area. Okay? But what happened was we zoomed in a little bit at this particular moment. We filled up the imbalance. We tapped into the 2-hour order block. Then we looked at the 3-minute chart. Personally, some of you guys actually took it on the 1 minute, which was quite amazing. But look at that. Look what happened here. Okay? Especially if you look at the 1 minute here. As an example. Okay? We were here. We tapped into that area. We saw highs getting taken out here. Okay? We saw highs getting taken out. Everything was looking very, very nice at that particular moment. Right here. So the moment we touched this zone right here, we immediately saw a beautiful reaction and a beautiful, beautiful order block. We actually took out the highs. You could see on the 1 minute exactly what I mean with that. Because if you look on the lines here, we took out the highs here and came back down. Okay? So this was a beautiful setup right here. I took it personally on the 3 minute. So we saw again a beautiful drop, a base, massive expansion, breaking the highs right now, leaving us with inefficiency here as well at the same time. So what happened was we entered this area. We draw this area of demand right here. Came back into that zone, tapped into that area, mitigated that order block right there. Okay? Tapped into that zone, immediately saw the buying power stepping up and boom. Within no time, our trade was up in a significant, 4-1. Within a split of a second, right there. Came back up again, eventually. And there we go. We had our first opportunity right there in our chart nailed right there perfectly. Okay. From this moment, what do we see? If we go to the 5 minute, we saw again, we broke the highs. Same thing right here. We broke the highs right there. Again, do we see a beautiful order block? Absolutely. Look at this area. Beautiful retest order block right there in that zone. Perfectly aligning with that order block. We had some imbalance that was not mitigated yet. Not completely filled yet. So what happened? We came back up more. We broke all the highs right there. Tapped into our zone. And this was exactly the area where we were looking at in our meta charts as well. Therefore, we were looking at a potential retracement. Okay, we had here a potential re-entry or scalability trade. This is what we were looking at right here. To potentially look at it, fill up the imbalance, go in for our re-entry right there. And to look for our next possible setup. Right? I said reduce your risk during the high news. Impact potentially. But what happened from this moment was quite interesting from there. We tapped into that zone. Literally sniped our second entry as well. And moved further up from that specific range, okay? So this is how we ended up with our trade setups. So right now we are here. We have two different setups right here. And now we're looking, we already took 50% position. The reason why it was because we were up like a 13R. And we were like, okay, beautiful. Nail down a 6.5R and let the rest run perfectly. And, we can still target higher targets from there. What are the targets that we're looking at? Well, the most important level right now is, of course, this area right here, which I take very, very serious. So this is a very strong area of supply that we have to go through. If we actually break through this level, and then really sky's the limit, then we can especially look for high targets there to start to filter out and to take out some parts of liquidity up in this range somewhere here. So let's see how it develops. Both of our trades are on break even right now. So let's see how this one moves. Well, congratulations, guy. It was absolutely amazing. It was indeed killed in the Discord stream. We were all together in the Discord channel. So if you want to join, feel free to join our free Discord channel and we can talk about these opportunities right there. And look for another potential opportunity right there. So right now, at this particular moment, I do not see a direct re-entry for GJ. Okay. But the moment we'll see one, we'll keep you guys updated as well. Alright, this is what we're going to do. Keep you guys updated for what we're doing right here with these, with the potential opportunity. Alright? What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well, bro. I'm doing good, my man. Thank you. Kevin, my man. What about the Canadian dollar Swiss franc? Yeah, we look at a beautiful setup here. However, rather than coming down to go to this range, we actually came back up and we smashed to a pretty significant area of supply as well. So I think we're targeting this range. This is like a 3-hour inefficiency right there, targeting this area right here. Okay? Let's see what happens here. Because if you do not tend to fill this one, then it's gonna get very, very interesting. But I do think that we come back up right now to potentially, you know, move back down again. So potentially, you know, it could be a nice trade opportunity still. Because the overall bias is still, of course, negative. Even though we have built out a lot of liquidity on the upside as well. Keep that in mind. So potentially we can start breaking this zone. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So Jesus, I feel absolutely amazing to be part of this community since the start. Thank you, bro. I really, really appreciate it. That's absolutely fantastic. That's absolutely amazing, my man. Are there any trade setups you guys are in right now besides GJ? Because I know a lot of you guys took this trade. Are there any other potential setups right now that you are in right now? Let me know, please. We're gonna go over it right now in a second. And just, you know, evaluate. In the meantime, let's see if we can put on some music from our man. Let's see. Any weakness after JPY, I mean. So that could be a, you know, Euro JPY long, GBP JPY long. Let me check what you sent me, my man. Let's have a look at the music. Don't copyright claim me, brother. Just saying. But nice, man. Let's have a look at your music, man. There we go. Okay, we're still... Ah, there we go, there we go. There we go, sorry guys. Trying to fix the music here.
Yeah. Man, pass that lean. Yeah, I'll tell you about it. Oh! Hey, shit. Yeah. Shit. Crazy. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Sipping on the lean. I'm about to win again. Stack your knees, I ain't about to make it rain. Don't you niggas wanna win like I do? Don't you niggas wanna...
Alright, this is one of our men. This is the LM Trader. Apparently he's an artist dropping some bombs. So give it up for this dude as well. And let's get it started. Will there be another possibility to join the GJ trade? Right now at this specific moment I do not see a direct trade opportunity. But LM, bro, this is some good stuff, brother. Thank you for sharing. I can recognize your voice, so it's definitely you, bro. That's epic. So right now I do not see a direct opportunity for a GJ trader, right? However, we are still keeping a close eye on everything that's happening right now with GJ. And to see if potentially can look for any other opportunities as well. Alright? So definitely have we will definitely have a strong outlook for this. And you know, see what we can do here. So any thought on EU? Let's have a look at the DXY right now. So yeah, we're finally seeing some weakness coming. This is a very, very good sign. I know a lot of you guys are looking at EU. And I personally believe that, yeah, EU is definitely showing some signs right now, potentially. We already came from a nice order block here. This is the 5 minute here. This order block right here, guys. We tapped from this one twice right now. Alright, so it's a little bit too late. And there is some liquidity built here, which is very, very good to see. See a lot of wicks in the upside, a lot of liquidity there. So this is great. Yeah, potentially looking on the 1 minute, look on the lower time frame. We can look for a potential opportunity here. The DXY is showing some weakness as well. We need to see the rejection from the actual DXY as well. So yeah. Let's have a look at this. Let's keep a close eye on the EU. Beautiful order block. The servers are a bit slow here. Therefore, I need to take a break with this music. However, it's very, very good, my man. We're gonna come back and listen to some of your music later. I really, really like what I hear, my man. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, bro. A guy of many talents. USD Japanese yen. Hmm. So this is the sell-off. This is the distribution here. We dropped off massively, created a low structure. We came back up. Got rejected. Early shorters got induced to go short here. At this level right here. What happened was we went short again. People went short here beautifully. Probably took out some levels here. Created a lower low structure. Then came back up. Created a higher high structure. Took out some of the liquidity here. Then came up more. A little bit higher. Then actually came back pretty much to this area of supply here. Same thing. Expecting some retracement here. Did not happen. Now we have this area of supply here. Beautiful rally based drop. Massive gap here. We filled up the gap here already earlier. Came back down all the way. We're coming back up right now. We have some imbalance there. So I'm looking at an area above this range. However, we have created a higher high right now. We have created a decent higher high here. And USD is a bit tricky. USD Japanese, you can see that they're tricking us a lot. So I would be a little bit careful unless you see a clear confirmation. Okay, clear confirmation entry here. That's why I marked out this level here. To potentially look for that opportunity. Alright? I'm talking about if you do get a rejection, clear dump, retracement, stepping into that area, come back down to then confirm my level. Let's have a look at European, Petro. Let's have a look at it. This is Petro's idea here. So yeah, in my opinion, personally, because of the imbalance above that area exactly, that's the reason why we wait for a massive confirmation. Because it's kind of a tricky pair. They're tricking us lately a lot. Therefore, we're really careful with these opportunities. We want to see a clear retracement, a breaking structure, not a slightly or a slight lower low. No, a clear break to then retrace, fill up some inefficiency that has occurred when we saw that break, to then take our trade, to then potentially come back down. This is what we're looking at. Welcome Car SA3, Dasaroon, The Rock, UX, Ian Soriano, what's up my man, Brian, Harman, King Hendra, Moke, I did 1, 2, 3, Moldo, Gina, Kia, Henry Davids, my bro, in the building, my mom, You guys are all in here. Thank you guys so much for the support. I highly appreciate that. Absolutely fantastic to have you guys here. And yeah, as you guys know, we're building out the biggest, baddest community out there. And I'm looking forward to drop more education, to have more winning trades together, to build these friendships, build these streams out, guys. If I'm not streaming, then there are guys here in the Discord. Highly recommend you to join.
I didn't get to. I haven't seen anything from it.
It's the mentorship, 2016 mentorship.
Absolutely, absolutely fantastic. So, like I said for you, Jay, sorry, be very, very careful. Wait for an incredible retracement coming up to then potentially look for any shorts. Keep in mind, be aware of the imbalance above that area. Also, be aware that the DXY is still not showing. It's showing some weakness, but it's not showing extreme, you know, breaks right there either. So we can easily go higher. So just be careful with the USD pairs, especially the USD GPY. Okay. All right, we have this area of supply here also for GJ that we're looking at right now. We have been targeting it multiple times already. In my opinion, we're gonna break through it. So this is gonna be a very, very good sign. We're building out some liquidity here. I think this is an amazing, amazing opportunity. I'm looking at this particular range right there that can really, you know, take us to the next level. This is where the magic will happen, in my opinion. Or this is where the final test will be of what will happen with the overall structure on the higher time frame, alright? We saw a break of structure to the upside here. Then we saw the change of character to the downside here. Then we caused the inefficiency, the massive sell-off, targeting our area, taking out some liquidity, filling out some imbalances to target our zone, to mitigate our areas, gave us 2 confirmation trades. However, what we see here is this area of consolidation. That is very, very important right now. So we really need to go through this and especially smash above this level. So break above the 162.6.06861 to then potentially see what we can do, and then to then actually zoom out a little bit more. Even if you then would retrace, we can then potentially look to take out some liquidity, you know, on the higher time frame. So it's absolutely amazing. This is going to be the biggest trade of the month so far, I believe. Even when we already took 50% of our position. Just to secure some profits, you know, it's always good to secure some profits. Keep your position open. And because we are already in our position twice, we have 2 different entries. That was a good reason for us to take some profits along the way. And yeah, to potentially look for higher targets here. So what's the situation? 11-1 on one trade. A 6-1 on one trade. So yeah, that's definitely the biggest trade of the month so far. Another pair I'm looking at, I'm very interested in, is still the Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar. All right. I really do like what I see here. I do like the actual accumulation here. I do like this order block. I like what I see here. I like to fill up some zones. We have liquidity built underneath that area. Okay, that's why we want to wait for a lower time frame confirmation here. But if you do that to mitigate this area, this order block precisely, and we are actually showing some confirmation on the lower time frame, then I'm definitely taking it. As I believe it's a nice accumulation towards the upside. And it would totally make sense from this initial range right there and the execution we saw to the upside as well. To then potentially come down, come back up, and to then potentially see what we can do from there. So. So Australian dollar, Canadian dollar is definitely something I'm interested in right now. I like what I see here. I want to see confirmation, but I do like what I see, absolutely. Marlon West says, sup Lorenzo, man. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. Absolutely amazing. Anit says, I'm in a CJ trade right now. Let's have a look at CJ then. Let's have a look at that, my man. Which one, bro? Canadian dollar, Swiss franc, or Swiss franc? Probably Canadian dollar is Japanese yen, right? Let me know, bro. Canadian dollar. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So your entry was where, bro? And where is your stop loss? Sorry. 105,603. Okay. Let's have a look at the lower time frame here. I see. This order block right here, yeah? Stop loss where, bro? 704. Okay. Yeah, so indeed, I see what you mean. You saw this order block right here. You saw this coming up right here, right? Very interesting. Okay, so we came up here. Creating higher highs, higher lows, standard, right? Higher high, lower low. Typical, you know, break in structure here, change of character. Coming back up, saw the rejection there. But we already mitigated this order block significantly and then came back once more time. So the fact that we came up one more time should have given us an indication that we had to be a little bit careful here. Because the mitigation of this order block was already fulfilled right there. So right now we're looking at your stop loss right there, right? There are areas of imbalance above this range as well. Yeah, I think we can definitely come back higher personally. I believe that we can come back higher here, that we can actually smash through the zone to potentially tap into this range. Take out some liquidity here, fill up all the imbalance here, and to then potentially come back down. We actually discussed this one in the weekly breakdown, I believe. Exactly this pair. So thank you for sharing, man. Mustafa says, hey bro, I'm shorting eurjpy. Hello Lorenzo, how much money you recommend to start trading Forex? Honestly, my man, I do not recommend you to start with like, you want my honest opinion. If you just start out in Forex, I highly recommend you to start with as less as possible. Okay? As less as possible. I would highly recommend you to look for what we said in the last stream, data collection, bro. You know, go through it all, go through these trades, really risk a minimum amount of every single trade. I know it's boring, I know it's not about the money, right? We want to make money from the beginning when we start to learn Forex, but that's not the way to go. I think personally, go for, you know, a lot of volume, a lot of different trade opportunities. Try to get involved, focus on one specific strategy, focus on one community, see what you can learn there, you know, go to another community, see if you can, you know, see some different perspectives from there, try to filter it, bring it together, and then from this moment, organize, accumulate data, and then once you're ready, then you can start, you know, getting ready, work on, yeah, different opportunities. You could go to a prop firm, you could go, you know, with your own capital, etc. For the real, but you just really have to work on your strategy, on your mindset for a long period of time, in my opinion, before you should even start thinking about making money. So I hope that answers your question, man. And welcome here. I'm very, very happy to have you here in this community, and I hope that we can help you out. There are a lot of guys here ready to rock it with you, my man. Tommy says 100%. I started with just education like it was a college course. Made peace with the fact I'll be making no money right away. Sucked in as much knowledge as possible and hammered a demo account. That's it, my man. You could do demo account. You could do a real account, so your mind is like, you know, at least it's real money. But it's even though if it's just $1, you know, it really doesn't matter. But the fact that it's real money is still something in your brain that says, hey, it's real money. So I would definitely do it with real money. However, not a lot. So yeah, Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. Looking for a long at the moment. Okay. But not here, of course. We were looking down at potentially at a potential retracement. But right now, I don't think short is the best way to go, because we're gonna potentially come up a little bit higher. Market is moving indeed. Things are looking quite good here. Let's look at GJ right now. Okay, we're entering our crucial zone right now, guys. We're entering our crucial level. This is huge. Okay, let's see where this will bring us right now. This is a 19-to-1 trade. A 19R. We have cashed out 50% already. Keep that in mind. But this is a 19R. This is literally what we made. More than we made in the whole month. Which is quite crazy. It can literally be one trade opportunity, right? Like I said in the Discord, in the mentor charts here a couple of days ago. We had only, at that particular moment, a 30% win rate. This was on the, let me see when this was. On the 19th of August, so this was 4 days ago. We had a 30% win rate. We had 3 winning trades, 2 break even, 5 losing trades. We won 15.5 R, we lost 6.2 R, so our net result was 9.3 R. After that right now, we had 1 loss of 1 R. We had one win, actually, of a nice 3.2 R net, because the reason why we were looking at this was because we actually saw that liquidity was built up on the upside for the New Zealand dollar against the Japanese yen, and therefore we didn't want to take the risk. We saw that the liquidity was built and therefore wanted to close our position, and I believe it was a good decision in the end. 3.2 R, so we were up at 2.2 R from there, and now we closed down at 6.5 R at this specific moment. And now we're in this trade still for 50%. So let's see where this brings us. It's looking extremely well. And yeah, if this could be a break here, then we could see massive potential, massive to the upside. Can literally be a 20, 30 R trade. Let's see what happens right there. Were they both buy limits? Correct. They were both buy limits indeed. We had 2 confirmation entries here. We had our 1 confirmation entry on the 3 minute, the second one on the 5 minute, and we scaled up our position with the retracement. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. After this, we're going to talk about another potential buy opportunity. Okay, I'm back in 1 second. See you guys soon. 1 minute. You know how it goes. Alright, alright. The music was gone as well. Thank you so much for somebody in the Discord group to give me that comment. That's why we have you guys. My bad, the music was there. I was not there, sorry for that. So we're back. And you're still amazing. If you have missed this trade opportunity, there was an opportunity right here in the Mentor charts before it happened here in the GJ chart. We look at this one. If you want to see more of that, then please join the Discord. You actually will join an amazing community as well. Full of, you know, people that want to learn, want to help each other out. And it's absolutely fantastic. The amount of, like, personal messages I get from you guys, you know, with your stories and your history, where you guys came from, you know, it's absolutely heartwarming. I can assure you that. Thank you guys so much for that. So yeah. Also, the verified traders are posting some epic content this year as well. This is exactly one trade we're looking at right now. Australian dollar, Canadian dollar here. This is the Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. We were looking exactly at this particular trade. Potentially, we saw indeed the Wyckoff accumulation. We saw that break. We come back down. Potentially to go for a higher target right now. So we're entering this position very, very closely right now. However, we do want to wait for the confirmation here on the 1 hourly. All right, just so you guys know that. Which trade is on the screen right now? I think you talked about the Mentor chart, so that was one of our trade setups. This was actually GJ. This was GJ before, yeah, just a retracement here before it actually happened, and eventually we went up to this trade here, and you know, came around this range right there. We're actually going through it right now, which is absolutely amazing. This could be big. Sponga says, I think the Nasdaq is going up. Let's have a look at the Nasdaq. Yeah, so potentially what I see right now is indeed a retracement, potentially upwards right now. This is good indeed. We're seeing a reaction from this area. We have a beautiful area of demand where we're actually bouncing from right now. If you zoom in a little bit more, what do we see? This area of demand here, we actually jumped off it. However, there is some imbalance underneath that zone. Okay, I'll take that in consideration though. So yeah, let's see if we can fill up that zone as well. That would be great. Let's see if we can fill up that zone. But right now, I truly believe that we actually can look for higher targets here in the short term at least. As the volatility index is also coming down right now. The USD news is coming indeed, guys. Very, very interesting. We have 10 more minutes to go. Let's look at the DXY. This is going to determine exactly what the Nasdaq is going to do. So let's have a look at this. So far, we're dropping significantly, guys. People have some inside information here. Let's see. There we go. We're seeing a massive drop right now, guys. Wow, look at that. We are at a crucial level right now. This is a crucial level right here. We see the immediately reaction from the zone. We have how many minutes to go? We have 8 more minutes to go. Very, very interesting. There we go. Very, very good. Let's have a look at some pairs right now. Let's look at the Euro USD. Let's look at the Australian dollar USD right now. Let's see what we can see here. Let's look at the Nasdaq as well. And let's look at gold. There we go. Euro USD pumping. Australian USD pumping. Significantly here. Nasdaq. Coming up here. And gold probably as well. Yeah, there we go. Okay. DXY. Dropping. Interesting, guys. Let's have a look at this. It's probably not going to be good. Let's see. That would be funny. It would be funny if they dropped the DXY right now. Right? The news is positive and then boom, immediately retrace back up. Five minutes to go. I'm very, very curious here. We broke through this area of supply here. We have fair value gap above that range. It was a nice order block. Look at that. Beautifully. Beautiful higher high. Came back down. Tapped in that zone. Took off from there. Absolutely fantastic. Took out the liquidity here. Liquidity was taken as well. So congratulations if you are in a long right now. That's very, very good. I personally missed out on this trade. I personally missed out on this trade opportunity. I've seen it, but I missed it for some reason. There we go. Yeah, we're going to talk about the Swiss franc as well, because there is a very, very interesting correlation between the Swiss franc and the DXY. Okay, the DXY is holding here. It is holding right now. Who's in the EU long right now? We know that Atu is in the EU long. Who else is in the EU long? Somebody says GJ is flying. Oh my god, guys. Wow. That's a true banger right there. That's absolutely incredible. Wow. Biggest trade of the month. Wow. That's a 24-hour right there. That's the power of scalability trading. And coming back to a range right here. But let's look at the news first. It's very, very important to see what the DXY is doing right now, because I truly believe you guys want to see my profits. I don't really understand how that makes you a better trader. I had announced this setup beforehand. And yesterday's setups and yesterday's stream as well. So if you do not want to miss these trades, then let's look at this area. News is coming out very soon. 2 minutes. DXY is holding at this particular level right here. We have a very, very important zone. Okay, we're dropping here, guys. Negative, of course. That's why the DXY is massively dropping. Look at that. This is good for EU. This is good for AU. This is good for the NAS. No reaction so far from the Nasdaq. Gold flying, guys. Gold flying, absolutely. That's absolutely crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Okay, gold's coming back up. The question is, this is level number 1. This is the important level here. We have another level right here. That is this area right here. And then all the way there. 3 levels I'm looking at right now for gold. Potentially. I'm not looking directly for a trade opportunity for gold. Because I personally believe that we can eventually tap into higher levels here to then sell off again. This is my personal opinion. GJ coming back down, but doesn't matter. We created a beautiful high structure here. I show you guys one of my setups here for GJ that I actually sold. Okay, just so you guys know that. I gotta be honest with you guys. I know some guys want to see my profits. I do not always. I sometimes show my P&L. Sometimes I do not. I do not always like to show you exactly how much I make, to be honest. And I do not believe that it's gonna make you personally a better trader as well. This is one of our setups we actually sold right here. We cashed out a decent amount. Keep in mind also that what we're doing here, we're putting a lot of effort in here for you guys. Also in the mentor charts for free. Also here, right? All the trades that we're announcing, that we're looking at, are announced beforehand. Okay? We're announcing that beforehand all the time. Okay, so we look at some chart setups, and if not, I discuss it in our stream. Okay? So just stick with the stream. Try to catch our setups right here. And then we are starting to look for potential trades right there, okay? This is what we look at. But I do not like to always show my profits, and it doesn't matter how much I earn. Is it really gonna make you a better trader, yes or no? No, what is gonna make you a better trader is that you pay attention to the stream, and that we really catch the momentums together, and that all the charts that we share here pre-hand, you know, are discussed, analyzed together, the trading ideas are coming out, and then from this moment we can look at potential reactions from that area. Alright? Don't take me as an advantage how much money I make. Okay? Look at what I say. Look at the context I bring to the table. Look at the charts I'm sharing. Of course, always, sometimes I will share my P&L, but I do not like to share always what I'm earning. I hope you can respect that. It's only distraction. There we go, beautifully. So we're getting bought up here, but even if you come back down now, keep in mind that this was a very, very important level on the 1 hourly that we had to break, okay? This was the level we're actually looking at. The fact that we smashed through this zone right here with the news coming out is absolutely fantastic. That means that if we come back up right now, we broke a decent structure. So there is a potential opportunity for a potential retracement right here to then come back up further. Yeah, we're gonna look at a beautiful other trade opportunity, guys. We're gonna catch another trade, hopefully. Let's see. Some of you guys are dropping some really, really good setups right now in the charts lately. I'm actually super grateful for everyone here. Absolutely, absolutely fantastic how you guys are active constantly already for over a month right now. It's absolutely incredible. Look at the setups, the quality of SMC setups here that are getting shared. It's absolutely amazing. Positive Vibes is how much to join the academy. It's free, man. It's free. A lot of people are asking why are you not making a premium group for now. I do not like to start it right now. And I think we should have a lot of value in here. And especially if you're not profitable yet, there is enough content out there for the people that are not profitable yet to become profitable first. And let's see after that what we can do together. Okay? But all the information that you learn here for free should be enough to get you or turn you into a profitable trader. It will take some time, of course. You know, also the community is getting built right now. The organization is getting better and better every day. More and more education will drop over time. So it's going to take some time. We're going to go through the process. But if we're going to go through the process together, then this is the right moment to do so. Okay, this is okay, decent. We're just looking for the retrace here. Australian dollar, Canadian dollar coming back up right now. I personally believe that we're coming back down here to tap in at least this area, this order block right here. To then potentially look for a potential retracement up. Majay says, Majay, sorry man, I keep forgetting it. Majay. He says 1.3k. Congratulations, bro. I'm Asset says, you have taught me so much. Never heard of SMC trading the whole 3 years I've been trading. I love learning and looking at charts in different ways. It's absolutely a fantastic strategy. And especially because we kind of gave it our own twist as well. We added the volume profiles as well. Which is definitely an add-on towards this whole thing. So, you know, we have some wick off. We use some wick off. We use some SMC. You know, some accumulation, some distribution, some... expansion, retracement, you know, consolidation, expansion, retracement, look at volume profiles, many layers that we're integrating. So we can get better and better every day. Liquidity, imbalance, Fibonacci, currency indices, correlations, you know, all of that stuff together. And we're trying to build out, you know, the best structures there that it makes sense from a higher time frame standpoint to a lower time frame, and to see how we can move forward from there. Are there any trades you guys are looking at right now that you are looking to enter at this specific moment or very soon? Let me know. Let's see if we can actually find some trades together. And we can analyze it here and see if we can actually take a trade today. I do notice one thing though, that most of my trades are actually coming and happening in the London session, okay? So there's gonna be a time where I'm gonna stream you know, 2 or 3 times a week the London session, and then 2 or 3 times a week the New York session. Okay, so we'll keep streaming the New York session. However, the question will now be, are we going to integrate some London session as well, so we can, you know, see right there. Mar S says, hey Lorenzo, okay, show us how you use the volume profile real quick. I just joined last week. Thank you. Of course, my man. Welcome first of all to the community. So whenever, bro, we see a nice area of accumulation here. So this is a nice range, right? Some guys are actually calling this a wick-off distribution under this premium area of supply. In my opinion, what I just see is purely an area of consolidation to make it easier. Okay? Consolidation, expansion, potentially looking for the retracement right here. Alright? But when you can confirm a clear, beautiful range. So this is a beautiful range right here. We tapped into that zone. We came back up. We started to consolidate. And we came back down, right? So in this range right here, we have now established a beautiful, clear range. So what we do, we leverage that range. And we want to know more data. We want to have more data. And we want to look for an external alternative confluence. And what is that particular confluence? Well, that confluence is the volume profile. Okay, you can find it here. It's the fixed range volume profile tool. And what we are looking for is the point of control. That's why you see here in small NPOC. That means the naked point of control. And what it means is that we're looking at, in this area of consolidation, we're looking at a particular level. What happened in these levels here? In terms of volume, right? Distribution. Where did the average order of the distribution took place? Where was it accumulated? Right? Therefore, we look at this level right here. This is the most volume traded is exactly at this zone here. Why are we using this? Well, first of all, we can leverage that very well with an area of supply. If you know what supply and demand is, bro, then you can combine it with an area of supply, okay? So sometimes you see that the point of control exactly aligns with an area of supply, and sometimes it aligns suddenly with another area of supply, and then you didn't know which one you had to choose. But the point of control can help you to validate your actual area of supply or demand. And you know, it will make it easier for you to pick out your zones, to pick out your area of supply or your area of demand. And it can work as an extra confluence if it aligns with your area of supply. So never use this tool just by itself, but use it as a confluence to confirm your areas with. And this can probably higher your probability a little bit. So therefore, the explanation of the volume profile, man. And this can also work for, you know, lower time frame, higher time frame, whatever you need, man. Edgar says, looking for UJ shorts after gap is filled. Let's have a look at that. Okay, UJ. Let's have a look at UJ right here. Interesting. This is interesting, guys. We finally see the rejection here. So because we saw weakness on the chart, all right, we come down, we break this zone. Absolutely incredible. We came down, broke the level. I would have preferred to see a closure under that zone. However, this is a massive gap, okay? Massive area of imbalance here. This is extremely interesting. We have this beautiful, you know, sell off here. Last area of supply, massive drop off, massive sell off right there. So this is absolutely incredible. We saw the rejection here already on this higher level. But we can still easily wait for a retracement right here. So again, we can leverage this right now. We have this tool right now. This is the point of control. We have this area of consolidation here. We have to fix this volume profile. Use it from the left to the right. And beautifully. Look at this area. Look at this point of control. Look at the volume increase as well. How extreme it is. Look at that. We came back up massively. Came back down. So all the volume was traded in this zone. On that particular level. So if we come back up now all the way. We're filling up all of that imbalance, right? And we can draw this line right now. What do we see? Let's go to the 2 minute here. Or 3 minute. 5 minute. 2 minute was interesting, right? 1 minute was interesting here. What do we see? We're seeing a rally, a base, and a drop. Aligning with the point of control here. There we go. So now we have our zone. Now we have the point of control. Now we have an area of supply. We have our consolidation. We have our increase in volume. And the gap is absolutely incredible. Look at that. Look at this gap here. Pretty significant, right? Pretty significant right now. So any retracement is highly respected right here. Okay? If we drop more further, we can start looking at this zone as well. And we can move further from there. So let's see where we retrace. No rush. We can just wait for the retracement right now. And this is what we're looking for. So we can stay very patient, guys. We can stay very patient. We can look for any retracement right now. And start looking for setups. It is actually good. It's actually amazing, right? We're coming back down. We're breaking structure heavily. Showing a massive gap. Consolidation, expansion, the retracement. We look for the retracement at any given moment. But then come back down. Finally, indeed, we're seeing the DXY dropping. Massively going through some levels right now. This is what we needed. Okay? Are we going to see retracement? Potentially, absolutely. We can potentially see a retracement coming. After such a significant move up right here. Definitely interesting. What is Bitcoin doing, guys? Of course, Bitcoin is pumping. There we go. Okay. I think Bitcoin can still come back down though. I think that there is some downside potential for Bitcoin. Based on the overall structure as well. But let's see. We have still a massive gap here. If you do that to come up, that would be great for Bitcoin. We are a huge fan of crypto as well. EuroUSD, interesting as well, guys. Interesting for the EuroUSD. This is the moment where we can finally start looking. This was the moment we were waiting for, okay? We were waiting for the DXY to massively drop or show some price action right now. The fact that we did that, that means that we can now finally start looking for any retracement zones, right? In EuroUSD, Australian dollar USD, you know, USD, Japanese yen, and so on and so on. So now, actually this massive news here, massive reaction, right? We have some more news coming. Oh, you just had that news as well. The massive reaction is actually amazing for us because now it's going to provide us with a lot of opportunity in the market. Okay? Going to provide us with a lot of opportunity in the market. So we're gonna set up some setups here. We're gonna see what we can do here. We have the Euro USD, Australian dollar USD. We have the USD Japanese yen. This is what we call price action, guys. And the fact that we call this price action is amazing because now we can anticipate on the price action here. All right. We can finally anticipate on some price action here. So this is interesting. We have the Australian dollar, US dollar. There we go. Look at that. Clear structure here. Higher high. Let's say the DXY comes back up now. Then that's a good sign for us. Okay. 2-hour order block here on the Australian dollar USD. Okay. Very amazing. We're targeting the higher levels here, of course. The imbalance is there. Some liquidity build up here. We have actually a long way to go for the Australian dollar USD pair. Totally depending on what the DXY is going to do. But we can definitely take that in consideration, okay? We have some zones here. There is some liquidity there. We have some areas here. We still have to take this area in consideration. Right there. Right there. But this is what we like to see. 2-hour order block. Beautifully. Retracement. Filling up the imbalance here. Looking for high targets there. So it could be a great opportunity. You can even potentially look for a confirmation trade right now. Let's add GU to the list as well. This is amazing. There we go. So this is interesting, guys. We saw the 4. This was a daily level for GU. This was a very, very important daily level that where we bounced from right now. The fact that we can zoom in right now, come to the 4 hourly. Seeing this break in structure here is absolutely fantastic, okay? Clear break here. So if you do tend to step into the zone again, beautiful setup here. We're gonna briefly go over some different pairs right now to then narrow down what we prefer to trade. Okay? We're gonna look at the indices, we're gonna look and compare exactly what we're looking for and to see from there. But especially right now, price action is king. We can definitely look for that.
Creature comforts. Peace should come first. If I keep eating sweets like this, soon my teeth ain't gonna work. Used to sleep through love hurts. Deep in slumber. Hard to bring your eyesight to see that your needs should come first. Yeah, you is a pretty thing, don't mess up, baby. You're only way out. Hard to hear heaven sing, but those petty strings bogging your brain down.
Fall in love with everything, exactly as it is.
Life feel like one long loop of quotation.
Have to take care of that. Okay, so what we're seeing here, we're looking for right now, we look at different stages right now. We look at GU, we look at EU, we look at Australian dollar. Massive pump, massive reaction first of all. This is quite interesting, right? We're seeing that reaction right here happening. We clearly broke structure heavily right here. If you want to know exactly when to break structure, you can use the lines. This is something I've learned along the way and I definitely had a lot of benefit from it. So if you want to know exactly when, you know, when to see, when do we break structure, when do we see a change of character, I highly recommend you to use lines because they're very, very undervalued in my opinion and working very well to confirm a break in a certain area or certain direction, okay? So I highly recommend you guys that. So yeah, look at this. We saw a clear breaker beautifully. Beautiful order block, beautiful break. So Australian dollar, amazing. We can anticipate that. We have upside potential here for Australian dollar. We have some multiple areas that we can look for. So this is why we were so patient with the dollar. All right, beautifully. Anticipation right now. I know a lot of guys want to catch this exact move right now with the news, which some of you guys do successfully, and that's amazing. I personally like to look for the retracement to then look how we can move forward from there. So that's one. USD, Japanese yen, massive dump here. Massive dump here. Okay. We can see if we can see reaction here on the lower time frame. But overall, we do like to see what we see here on the 2 hourly, for example, because this is still, if let's say we come back up right now and we're seeing a close here, we will leave a massive gap, a massive area of imbalance here that tend to get filled. It doesn't always have to be the case, but sometimes, you know, it comes back. Look at this, for example. Here we go, massive expansion, start to consolidate, we retrace back into that zone, and so on, right? The fact also that we're looking at the daily support for GU is very interesting. Because we look at daily support, right now the news came out. We're seeing that reaction. And we're seeing a beautiful 2 hour reaction right here. Beautiful order block on the 2 hour. aligning perfectly, breaking structure. So any retracement right now can bring us to potentially higher targets, you know, for GU as well. Absolutely. So GU is definitely one of the best right now at the moment. And the reason why is because we're seeing already that massive expansion here, a massive gap here. And we saw bouncing from the daily support. I think this is very, very important. So GU is definitely a trade opportunity I personally look at the moment, because of that daily support that we're seeing here. We know that the EURUSD lost support at that moment. And now it's coming back up significantly as well. Look at this, just smashing through everything. I think a lot of shorters were accumulated here. There were a lot of shorters here. Oh god, massively getting taken out right now. So this is the risk of trading news sometimes and going short. Look at the reaction right here. So yeah, GU definitely looks very, very interesting. Literally for EU, we have to go all the way back to the monthly, which is incredible, but it definitely works. I mean, it's definitely there. There is definitely a range here. However, I think the GU setup right here is just very, very nice, because we took out the lows here. We took out the lows here to then retrace from the zone, tap into our daily support to then take off from there, and to then show a massive amount of volume coming into this range right here. Okay, look at the volume as well. Look at this beautiful area. So any retracement right here would be could be a beautiful trade setup for us right now. So GU better than, in my personal belief, AU. AU looks amazing as well. Okay. But for AU we still have some more, yeah, we had some more downside potential. I was actually looking at this area right here for AU at the 68.155. There is some inefficiency underneath that area. However, it looks very, very strong. GU whatsoever is just looking perfect. So if I could choose right now between GU, AU and EU, I would go for GU personally. So that's that. These are some of the EU pairs. USD Japanese yen is another one. What about USD CAD, guys? Okay, USD CAD is very clear what they want to do. They want to go for this area of imbalance here. So we have two areas here. One of them is right there. Potentially we're going to target this area of demand. There is some more imbalance above that range. So it's actually interesting that we did not come up completely to tap into our area to mitigate that area of supply here. To then look for low targets. But yeah, the timing was there. So potentially, if you look at this right now, let me remove the volume indicator right here. We only use volume for these kind of moments, especially after news. This is the first area where you're definitely going to see some support at. However, let's say you would enter here. Then you're kind of in the middle, you know what I mean? You're kind of in the middle. So it's really not really something I'm looking at right now. This is more interesting to me. So let's say we tap into this area right now. Take out some of this liquidity, fill up that imbalance, tapping into that zone, mitigate this order block right here. This is the last order block before we broke structure here massively. That's why I like this order block a lot. Just because of this range, we were holding support here or holding resistance here, broke through it, showed an increase, showed a beautiful order block. That's why if you come back down right now and come back up again, targeting these areas of imbalance above this range, very, very interesting. So this is looks like a great opportunity. This looks like a nice counter trade. However, we need to see how the DXY responds to the retracement right now. So we're gonna go over the retracement of the DXY very soon, and let's see what we can do there. So USD Japanese yen, absolutely fantastic. GJ, what's happening with GJ? GJ have been retracing. Wow, it came all the way back down. Our stop loss on our break even. Let's see if our break even gets started. This one is, I believe, extremely secure. This trade is secured. So this trade looks good to me. This one is interesting. That's why it's good to always take some profits along the way, especially when you have taken 2 pretty significant high R setups here. Okay, that's why I'm always happy that I take some profits along the way, especially for scalability trades, confirmation entries. For aggressive entries on the higher time frame, I tend to hold my position, not take any profits, and just leave it running. For confirmation trades, I like to take profits along the way because your risk to reward is so high that you still have a really decent amount of actual profits to generate. So let's see how this plays out. So far it looks still quite decent. Let's see here. Australian dollar. The Canadian dollar is showing strength. However, we're tapping into this area. Let's see. Same for the Canadian dollar. Canadian dollar is with strength. So right now, I think the DXY is going to retrace upwards a little bit. There we go. We bounced from this last level. This was the final level we were bouncing from. Okay. So we look at this level right now for the DXY. If we do bounce from this zone, then yeah, this is the moment to retrace, tap into this area, hopefully as high as possible, to tap into our actual zones right now for potentially GU. GU and potentially EU. But GU is looking fantastic right here. I think AU has more downside potential. Or at least, if you could choose between the 3 pairs, AU, GU and EU, I would suggest GU as number 1, EU as number 2 and AU as number 3. Just because of the inefficiency underneath that area. So this is great. Look at the retracement here. Two-hour order block. Look at that. As clean as it gets, guys. Let's smash that like button, guys, for the community. There's so many good things coming. We have 430 people watching. And we have 135 likes. I would highly, highly appreciate that. Everything we're doing here is just 5 hours a day streaming every single day. Like non-stop, you know. We're like a machine. We don't sleep. We need to make it happen. We need to build out the biggest, baddest community out there. And, you know, that's why streaming for you guys, as long as you guys want me to, is what we like to see right here. Okay? I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for everything. For the support, the daily support, for being active in the community, for helping other traders out as well. Showing that you really, really want this. And, you know, become a better trader. Give a big applause for yourself. And like I said, we still don't have the right sound effects. We need to still integrate some new sound effects. But, yeah. Absolutely. Tommy says, even my wife expects you to be on TV when she comes into my office now. Legend, my man. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And Kaiser Min, thank you so for being part of the community. Thank you for the sub. So yeah, price action is where we're doing it for, guys. SMC in combination with news, in combination with technical, strong core technical analysis, some Wicca, Fibonacci, currency indices, volume profiles, you know, all of that stuff together formed our strategy. And then it comes down to our mindset, to really, how do we organize? How do we take our trades? When do we close a position? How to not get too greedy, but how to not get too scared. How to find the right balance in everything. This is what we're trying to figure out together. This is what we're doing. And I can already tell you this. We had to go through a lot of suffering. A lot of suffering, guys. It's part of life. Part of trading. What's fun about life? It's not a challenge, right? What's fun about life if everything is so easy? Right? Achievements. This is where it's all about. Achieving your goals. Achieving, you know, your purpose. Building out a skill. Could be anything. Anything in life. This is what we're doing it for. Okay? So let's wait for the retracement. Definitely EU pairs are the way to go right now. That's why we would never have to force trades, because our opportunities are presenting themselves. Think about that. Opportunities are presenting themselves. The reason why I personally was losing for a very, very long time was because I was forcing setups. I was not, you know, waiting for the opportunities to present themselves to me. So I can just click, oh, boom, done. No, I wanted to trade. I wanted to look for an opportunity. It's now like an hour never. I was bored. I just was like, I want to have a trade every single day. I was bored. And then I'm start forcing trades. Start pursuing trades. Start seeing things in the charts that are not real. Literally like being delusional. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's so weird, man. It's so weird how your brain can work. It's super unnatural. Trading is an unnatural thing. It goes against all like signals of human behavior, right? So yeah, that's very, very interesting. In the meantime, we're coming back down. Igor says, do you still hold the trades on GJ? Yes, we still hold both opportunities. All our trades are activated though. We sold 50% of our position already earlier. How to deal with impulsive entries? Good question, my man. Just think about the fact that opportunities need to present themselves to you, right? What do you want? Do you want to work for money, or do you want money work for you? And I know this is a strange comparison, but there is some similarity there. Okay? People that are making the most money in this world are not chasing the money. They found ways of creating income for themselves that pays them now passively, or, you know, in some basis as an investor or something like that. And they found a way, and a way where money works for them rather than they work for the money. Same thing with trading. We looking for the opportunities, right? But in the end, the opportunities will present themselves to us. We just know where to look out for. And what do we like? We like price action. We like to see price action, compare that with smart money concepts, integrate some of our own, you know, developed metrics. You know, the volume profiles, all of these other things as well. And from this moment, we know exactly when to look out for an opportunity, when to take it, when not to take it. So impulsiveness comes sometimes also for another reason, and it could be a biological reason as well. And what do I mean with the biological reason? It's actually, you know, your brain is programmed to look for dopamine, right? A dopamine is pretty much the receptor in your brain that says, good job, bro. Here's a good feeling. Here is your good feeling. And whenever your body has a lack of dopamine, it can happen that unconsciously, as a trader, you start looking for trades to get some dopamine, to get that like almost that like gambling effect, that feeling, that deep inside in your core, that feeling You probably know what I'm talking about. You know, that comes up and that takes over. And that is one of the worst. It's a killer. It's a true killer for trading. It's absolutely a true killer for trading. So try to take that in consideration. The DXY is coming back up nicely right now from this level. We broke to level 1, we broke to level 2. We did not broke to level 3. Slightly. So this is amazing. If you see the retracement right here, right now, we come back up into that zone. Then this gives us enough room to look for a retracement also for our setups right here. Alright? GU, EU. Let's look at EU as well. There we go. Looking great. The reason why we like EU is we're coming up from a very strong weekly level. The DXY, oh sorry, the EU or the GU, sorry, is coming from a nice daily level, which I really like. Beautiful order block, daily level. Things are aligning very well for GU on the 2 hour. If you guys want, let's say we come back into the zone and we tap into this area and we look for high targets. First target we're looking for is definitely the 120.491. Why is that? Well, we have all of that imbalance right there, above that area, right there as well. We have the point of control of this area of consolidation. And this is the area where also, at the same time, is a lot of automatic resistance. If you look at the horizontal level, you see clearly that we form a support here, resistance here, support here, resistance here, support here, and so on, right? So the combination of both is extremely nice. We can wick out, come in, tap into this area. It aligns with a beautiful area of supply here. So if you have the 2 hour chart here, we go to this range, we can look for a potential entry. But what would be good to do now is to actually put our stop loss underneath this range. Entry here, target there, 7 to 1 opportunity. However, go in with half risk and then like to go to the lower time frame as well. And there is something that we've learned as well. And this is one of our guys, another YouTuber I believe. He came with a very good idea. And that is called the 30 rule. So if you look for potential entries on the 2 hourly, you actually start looking for, you know, entries on the 10-15 minute. And so on. So like this we can look for confirmation entry on the lower time frame. So the retracement is absolutely fantastic right here. This area of consolidation as well. Look at that beautifully. Look at this point of control here on the 15 minute. What do we see? We have the point of control of this area of consolidation. We saw these explosions, right? We took out all the highs here. We came back down. We have this area of consolidation. We have the expansion. Let's say we have the retracement right now to fill up any inefficiency in the market. What's happening? Look at the 2 hourly. Does it align perfectly with the point of control? Yes or no? Absolutely, right? This is the 15-minute volume profile here. Looks absolutely amazing. It's right in the center of the body. So we can definitely take that in consideration. And you can see that the volume is right there. If you look on the 2 hourly, you saw that the point of control was a little bit higher. But if you look at the volume, so actual volume right here, of this range, you see that the volume is almost identical here. Look at that. We have to zoom in a little bit more. Look at this. It's almost identical. You see that? So it's pretty much the same. So it's right in the center of the body. And this can be used as an extra confluence right now. Absolutely fantastic. So we have our area here. We have a point of control here. We broke the highs here. We're looking for the retracement right now. Potential massive opportunity here, guys. I would definitely look to trade this. Taking out the liquidity here as well. Filling up the inefficiency here as well. On the higher time frame. Massive gap. Massive fair value gap here. We saw a very aggressive move down. And what has to come aggressively down has to come up. What has to come, you know, aggressively up has to come down. So we filled up this imbalance here. Look at that. We filled up this imbalance here. And then we traced from this moment. So we filled up the inefficiency exactly to the dot. To then fill up the inefficiency. Fill up the inefficiency here. Look at that perfectly. Gap filled. And to then retrace back down right now. So beautiful timed. Beautifully. So like the 2 hour is a beautiful entry. Look at a 0.5% risk. Whatever you personally risk. I will not risk that much. And then look for a confirmation entry to add on to that position. Okay? So now you can start looking for your confirmation entry to higher risk to reward while still securing your initial entry. Okay? If you get stopped out on your aggressive entry, then you only lose half risk, right? So it's a win-win right there. So we definitely take this into consideration. Let's have a look at it right now, guys. The Nasdaq also. Thank you so much for the likes. I really appreciate it. Looking good, guys. Looking great. Thank you. The Nasdaq indeed. Let's go over the Nasdaq. Okay, so the reaction is fine. We're seeing good reaction here. Interesting. So we're building out liquidity here on the downside on the lower time frame. Building out liquidity here. We have this area of demand here. We already knew that we were waiting for a potential retracement, right? We talked about this at the beginning of the stream. We were looking for a potential retracement. Short-term retracement for the Nasdaq to then actually sell off more along the way. But we want to see at least an area in the somewhere around this zone. Tommy says, Lorenzo, when's that limitless merch drop? Interesting, my man. Yeah, we're working on a website. We're gonna drop a lot of stuff in there. You know, some overall information. We are actually launching a competition very soon as well, a trading competition. So if you do want to be part of that potentially, then join the Discord. But yeah, merch, trading competition. You know, we're working on a website right now. It's definitely coming. So this is interesting on the lower time frame here. We're seeing the liquidity built up here. We have the imbalance there. We have a beautiful you know, confirmation here. So we tapped into a premium area of demand. We were looking at that zone for a while. Drop, base, rally, retracement, not filling up the imbalance completely. Build out liquidity. That hunts for one thing. Taking out the liquidity, filling up the imbalance, and looking for an entry. I think it's the 4-5 minute here. Yeah, look at this range. It's actually that's a 2 minute here. So let's add the Nasdaq as well. So beautifully, what we're seeing here is looking good. This is what we're looking for. Look at that. Beautiful retracement. Aggressive move up. Let's have a look at this area right now. Looking great, looking great. So 30 minute. Point of control aligning perfectly here. Aggressive entry here. Alright. You then potentially look for a confirmation entry as well. Half risk, aggressive entry, confirmation entry. If you get stopped out in your, aggressive entry, you only lost half risk. 0.5% or something like that. 0.5 R. So far we made 6.2 R today, so we can afford to lose a trade. However, this is what we like to see. Massive price action, expansion, imbalance, retracement. Beautiful order block. So it looks amazing. It looks absolutely amazing. So retracement, tap into that zone. 21 pips, targeting the areas of liquidity here in the imbalance there. So it's a massive trade opportunity. LM20 says, I'm mad at myself right now. What's happening, my man? All good, bro. Keep in mind, we took out the highs. If you look at GJ right now, we took out the highs. Alright, no problem. We are in our position still. You have taken some profits as well, right? In the end, we took out the highs here. And we're retracing right now. We're seeing already that we're getting... Look at what we're already getting bought up right now from this range here. So potentially, it actually is a break. A great break of structure here. Retracement to potentially look for high targets. So I'm still quite optimistic, my man. What are you looking for? Okay, I think the DXY is coming back up right now. Perfectly. This is what we're looking for. We're looking for an area of retracement in towards this consolidation range. Before we broke here. This would be perfect. This would perfectly align then with our GU trade. Let me have a look at the other guys in the community right now. What are they thinking? What are they saying? What are they sharing with possibly some setup here? eurjpy. A quick scalp here. That's interesting. Thank you guys for sharing your charts in here. I really appreciate that. I have seen your charts as well, my man. I highly appreciate it, bro. Looking good. Thank you for sharing, my man. You are a verified trader now as well. Comes with a responsibility, okay? Please help out the community. Highly appreciate it. You can post in the verified SMC trader section as well now. So we're definitely gonna look at more and more guys to get them into the verified traders group, because we are growing in such a rapid pace. We have almost 2,700 people in our Discord community right now. So we really are looking for more, you know, verified traders as well. So if you want to join, please share your setups. I can analyze your setups and I can turn you into a, you know, a verified SFC trader. It would be highly appreciated. Are you putting a limit order on GU or are you waiting for a lower time frame confirmation? So I'm putting a limit order with 0.5% risk. So if I get stopped out, I lose 0.5%. And then in the meantime, I'm looking for a confirmation entry. So both. So then I reduce my initial risk. And if the result is good, we can look for a potential, you know, confirmation entry. Let's say we miss out on a confirmation entry, then no problem. Then we have still our position, right? Which is always good. And if we do get a confirmation entry, we can massively scale up our risk reward. What confirmation are we looking for? We're looking for a low time frame confirmation here. I really like this order block. Really do like it. Beautiful order block on the 2 hourly. It's actually perfect right here. We have the point of control as well. Also a very significant area. However, if you zoom in on the lower time frame, there is some liquidity underneath that range. You see that? There's a little bit of liquidity underneath that area. So therefore we reduce our risk. We reduce our risk to 50% of that, what we normally do. And then we wait for a confirmation. So the way it works is we step into our zone. Let's say it works and we come back up. Then that's the moment when we come back out, creating some sort of higher high structure here. To then tap into that area, come back down, fill up the inefficiency to then go up again and to mitigate our final area of demand. So again, coming back down. So we are here. Let's say we come back up, we come back down, we come back up right here. We took out these... this is the last low, so this is the last high. We take out this high, right? And now we found a beautiful area of demand here, for example. A nice order block here on the whatever. Should be the 5 minute. That would be best. Tapping into this area. Coming in and then look for an entry. So that's entry number 1. And entry number 2. So entry number 1. Half risk. Why? Beautiful order block, beautiful 2 hour demand, actually very strong. However, some liquidity underneath. All right. That's why I reduce the risk. Second trade potentially in here. And there we go. We scale up our position. Thank you for the sub, Abednego, my man. Welcome to the community. I highly appreciate it. Welcome to the fastest growing community out there. I'm telling you, we're growing in a very, very rapid pace. So thank you so much for joining. And if you have any questions, please let me know in the chat or in the Discord group, and we can try to help you out. Thank you. In the meantime, man, you can also join the guys in the Discord here. We have our guys joining. We're always analyzing the charts here, you know, together.
It goes up again. It goes down to the box. It just makes a reaction because your goal is just to trade. With demand and supply, your goal is just to trade off reactions. So that's what I'm trying to do. As soon as it reacts, I would take this trade. I would try to get in as soon as it goes here. Maybe a market entry. Straight here, I would just enter it. And then it wicks down, it wicks down, it wicks down. It creates another buying climax. Then it goes to the supply. It doesn't body close above it, so it's still valid, but it wicked it. Just to hunt stop losses. And how many pips was this shit? It's the normal size 34 stops hunt, because the stop hunt is never more than 50 pips. If it's more than 50 pips, it
Guys, we have to stream.
But this wasn't a reversal because this wick has... This demand is not strong enough.
We have the stream. We have the voice there. We have the Discord channel where people sharing their charts in there, analyzing together, and so on, and so on, and so on. Right? We're streaming 5 days a week. We're dropping educational content. Alright? We're dropping the mentor charts as well. Right? The trade setups in here. We have a verified group of verified SMC traders. You can become a verified SMC trader too if you post your setups in the Forex setups. Show your input for the community. Show that you are willing to, you know, put some input in there to help others out, to give your trading ideas there, or to just ask a question and to target or tag a verified SMC trader. And then they will try to answer you if I'm not there as well. All right? And I think the combination of everything, the winner setups in here, the loser setups in here, are highly valuable, guys. Highly valuable, okay? So let's look at the retracement here. Massive area of imbalance underneath that zone. That's a very, very big gap. You saw the change of character here. How do you journal your trades? That's a very good question, my man. To answer that, I'm gonna release an ebook. Okay, and in that ebook I will release all the confluences there, and then we can start talking about aggressive entries, correlations. So first of all, confluences, explanations of each individual confluence. Second of all, we're going to talk about you know, the indices, all the correlations between pairs. And then the third is, of course, you know, the actual journaling. So we're going to integrate this in the ebook, my man, and I'm going to share it very soon. And then you can use that ebook to actually journal your trades in there. And it comes with a file where you can start journaling. And I'll explain exactly in the ebook how to journal as well. Yeah, let's indeed, right, man. Let's do that. Let's go for an opportunity. Look for this entry here. We still have a massive area of imbalance, guys. Massive gap underneath that zone. Just so you guys know. There we go. Price action is what we're doing it for, guys. Price action is absolutely key. GJ looks interesting right now. Okay, we have our entries here, but GJ looks interesting. The reason why is because actually we covered this wick right now. We covered this wick, we came back down, we filled up this wick actually. And we're seeing a lot of buying power coming again from this zone. Alright? So far I'm still quite optimistic. Especially if the DXY is coming up a little bit more now. Right there. So let's see. So for confirmation entries, I always suggest to take some profits along the way because your risk reward is so big that it's pretty important to take some profits. It's easy to get greedy in confirmation entries, especially when you have where you target extremely high, you know, targets. Took out the liquidity here, of course. That's one. This looks interesting. Imbalance here right now. 2 minute. Beautifully. Let's zoom out a little bit. We tapped from this zone, we created a higher high structure, we bounced from this area, now we created a massive gap here. Massive higher high here. Great reaction from this zone. Let's look at the DXY real quick. Yeah, I truly believe that the DXY can come back up right now a little bit. To fill up some inefficiency there. And to then come further.
No sleeping while I won't fall. No sleeping while I won't it all. I keep God first. I see evil when I converse. This how God works. Play my position what is given with no concerns. Set it off. Top of the morning, I'm gonna set it off. You living boring, I'm gonna set it off. Shooting, I'm scoring, I'm gonna set it off.
So just to confirm, even though we really, the Nasdaq looks very, very good on the higher time frame, on the lower time frame, sorry. Right now, look at this. We see reaction here. I do not like what I see on the higher time frame. So I do not like this actual development right here of this specific candle here. So I do take that in consideration when looking at a chart, especially on the lower time frame. I do like to see what is the sentiment of this chart here telling us. And looking at this, then gives me the question, is there still more potential downside for the Nasdaq possible, right? So then we have to look here a little bit. And if I'm looking here, I see definitely there is inefficiency underneath that area. Right here. Right under that zone. We have a massive gap here. So I don't really like how the look of this candle right here on the higher time frame. I'll take that in consideration. So I would say GJ looks way better. GU, sorry. GU looks way better. To look for potential short opportunity then. Long opportunity, sorry. Sarah says, just started to follow. Looks like you're doing really great. Thank you so much, my man. We're doing it together. So it's great to have you here, bro. I really appreciate your time, man. How long have you been trading already? Don't you think GU is still strong to the upside? There's always an opportunity. There's always a potential, yes. However, look at the DXY here. I do believe that we can at least come back up a little bit more, and if that happens, then potentially the GGU will come back down. So yeah, let's see. Limitless gold, also beautiful setup. Mattia says, hi Lorenzo, great GG buys today. Absolutely. Hope you're in as well. Are you in the same trade? Let me know. If so, congratulations. So yeah, it was an absolute banger today. I cannot say anything different. It was an absolute beautiful trade that we had. So yeah, one trade is definitely secured. The second one, potentially. Let's see what happens with this one. But I'm happy that we took out 6.5 our profit. Are we still going to be live? GU setup occurs? Potentially, yeah. You should know me. If you don't know me, we're streaming for a significant amount of time, for 5 hours yesterday. I mean, look at the channel. We have been streaming for really a significant amount of time already. This last month when we started. Five hours, 6 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 5.5 hours, 4.5 hours. Oh, this one was the shortest of 2 hours and 44 minutes. So yeah, absolutely. Akasha says good morning. Good morning to you. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Welcome back. Akashi says I'm sick. That's very unfortunate. Take it easy. Don't trade too much. Relax, chill, listen to some music, and you will be fine. Take care. Ah, I see, I see. I see, I see, I see. Yeah, that's what happened with kids. Have to be careful as well later. Alci says, I love the quality content you give to your viewers. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We're now really in trading mode right now. Okay? Sometimes we can talk about education as well. But the most important thing when we're doing live trading, and while we're actually catching trades live, is explaining why, right? What is the reason, right? What is the actual reason why we are taking this trade? I think it's super important to explain always why, rather than just saying that we're going to go in and just press that live trading button or live streaming button, live trading and waiting. It's fun to talk about why, improve our strategy along the way, build out some education and make sure that, you know, we learn while we earn. That's the plan, my man. What means FVG for imbalance? Fair value gap. A fair value gap. Sarah says, bro, how much money should I put to start? What do you think? As less as possible, my man. Work on the data. Work on your trade setups first. To then potentially look for an opportunity. Start with a very, very low amount, man. Build out the data, build out the confidence in trading, have some results for yourself, and then start to add some capital. Man, again, a beautiful area of demand though. The Euro USD has a beautiful area of demand. GU as well. GU has some liquidity underneath that area. However, it bounced from a daily level. So I do like what I see there. EU is looking very, very good as well. We took out the highs here. It left us with a lot of inefficiency here. Any retracement right now would be great. We're bouncing from a weekly level. So, very, very strong. However, if the DXY is unstoppable, it doesn't matter how strong your level is. You're gonna smash through it, you know? But in this case, a potential retracement for the DXY would be great to fill up the imbalances, so to just come back to an area of consolidation to target, to mitigate this area, to complete the zone and to then drop off. That would be the best case scenario for us right now. Because that could give us a massive trade opportunity. It's smart to trade off stream, so people don't blame you if you lose. This is exactly the reason why I stream. It's not about losing or winning. It's about beating, you know, gaining an edge in the market and working on your risk management. Like I said, you can lose more trades than you can win and you can make money. So yeah, it doesn't matter for me. Like whenever we lose a trade, no problem. This month has been a killer so far. We have had a relatively low win rate, but so far we catch 2 more trades right now, which definitely hires our win rate a little bit, but definitely higher our risk to reward, or reward extremely. So we have lost more trades than we won. And we made a decent amount of money. So losing is not the problem. Losing is good. You cannot expect not to lose in this game. What's the DXY doing? Dropping further. Okay, let's see how we respond to this level. This is the level we have to look out for. Weedy Eagle, my man, thank you for the sub. Highly appreciate it, bro. Welcome to the community. You can join our Discord as well. Links in the description. Jotik says, hey man, can you please explain how to identify a profitable order block if you have several order blocks on a pair? I think what you mean is how to find the right order block, right? Well, most of the time it's very, very clear how to spot your order block. So, for example, when we looked at the GJ trade, first of all, order blocks are looking like this, right? We're looking for market neutral candles overall. So, you probably know what an order block is, I think. We have a thick order block, we have an indecisive candle, right? A very thin layer. Both are in essence completely fine, but what most important is timing and structure. So we want to see the break in structure, and then we want to look where was the actual volume accumulated to mitigate an order block, right? And an order block is sometimes nothing more than an institution cutting their losses to then move price up to another direction. So what we have to look out for is volume. Volume is extremely important. So volume that broke structure, that determines what an order block actually is. So what do we see here? We had our 3-minute entry here, right? We had our drop here. We tapped into our premium area of demand, and then we had a massive kick in increase in volume, right? And you see this candle, that indecisive candle before that massive increase. This is how you can determine your order block. It has to do with volume sometimes, with the break of structure in the end, because we broke a structure after that candle directly with a market neutral candle. We saw that volume increase. We saw the imbalance also coming back up. So this is very good to find a confirmation entry. Sometimes you can just look for different patterns in the market, right? We explained this also in our supply and demand series. We had a rally-based drop. We had a drop-based rally, of course. And then we have a rally-based rally. And then drop-based drop. These are all signals we can look for. Sometimes it's 3 different candles, right? For the reversal patterns. A relatively candle to the downside here. A indecisive candle. And a big, a big candle to the upside. Same thing for this one. And then we can look for an area right here. Now this is interesting, right? So we have the Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar. And what do we see here? If you looked at the 2-hourly, we're seeing the rejection right now from this area of demand. Right? We look at this area of demand here. We saw this kind of wick of accumulation here. Same thing as we saw that here on the higher time frame. On the 4-hourly, for example. Very, very similar. Look at it. Look at this and look at this. Very similar. We had the expansion right now, so it's definitely the accumulation. We filled up this gap right now. Now it left us with another area of demand here. If you draw the fib from this low to this high right now, then I would still suggest to look for this range here. Why? There's a lot of liquidity underneath that range here. And we can still come back down more, right? So we can accumulate above this range. We can come here, take out these highs, take out these early buyers, tap into that zone and then mitigate to this area. So sometimes we just have to think about, okay, what can we expect price to do? What are we aiming for? Why are we coming back down? We're filling up the imbalance. Okay, that's number one. Secondly, is there liquidity? Is there something? Is there an area of demand there? Is there a way early buyers can be induced or tricked to go long to then be taken out? Is that possible? Absolutely. Absolutely. We have to be patient a little bit, guys, but I truly believe that we can come back down. We're gonna retrace at some point to fill up some inefficiency, and then we're gonna look for the re-entry. Or for an entry there. We have someone in the chat here, very interesting. So let's have a look at that. That is the DXY. Looking to fill a gap there. So that looks quite interesting. Same for gold right now. We broke these levels here. We actually bounced from this level one more time. We're tapping to a very important zone right now, but there is some imbalance above it. So potentially we can come higher. We can take out some of the liquidity. We can go a little bit higher to target at least the 50%. I think this is where we're going to see the first retracement. Is right here at the 50%. Which is in essence the 1765. I think that's a very important level you should look out for. So once we're there, we're going to talk about gold again. For Bitcoin, I said that we could potentially come back down a little bit to fill up some gaps to then maybe potentially move up again. Especially when we're seeing the Nasdaq and the indices retracing as well. Yeah, we're still looking at this zone here. What's happening, Driven bro? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. And welcome to the community. I hope we can learn something together. If you are already an experienced trader, then please join the community so people can learn from you as well. Thank you, my man. Do you trade naked sometimes when you're not on camera? Interesting question, bro. What do you think? Any thoughts on GU? Yeah, same thing as for Euro, Australian dollar, GU. Very, very similar right now. I expect maybe now the BXY, so the British Pound Currency Index, come up a little bit more. I do expect the DXY, or the DXY, or however you want to call it, to come up a little bit more as well. To retrace into a certain area. Mainly this area of consolidation, so come back up a little bit more. To then potentially come back down a little bit for EU and GU. And to look for a trade opportunity there. Alright? A confirmation trade and aggressive entry. So the aggressive entry is 50%. And then a confirmation trade is will be it will be another 50% based on the actual confirmation. So, and then of course, if we can catch a retracement and we're seeing a beautiful, you know, re-entry possibility, then we take it. Same as with the GJ today. Do you follow any sports, Lorenzo? I follow fighting. Only fighting. Only sport I follow. UFC, boxing. What's up, T said so. Hard to explain that name, bro. Welcome to the community. Good to have you here, man. DNN says Dodson Lean Edwards. Oh my god, man. What a story. Yeah, I'm still a little bit, you know, overwhelmed by what I saw. It was a deep, deep, deep knockout. I wish I could show you guys, but I cannot, unfortunately. Copyright stuff, you know. But, man, it was a deep, deep, deep knockout. And the storyline was so fantastic as well. The storyline was absolutely incredible. How he, you know, was poor, haven't fought in a couple years, was with his mother, his son living together, or something like that. Very, very sad story. His fights constantly got extended. And, or delayed, sorry, delayed. And then when he finally was able to fight the world champion, the 4-time unbeaten world champion in the welterweight division, head kick in the last minute of the 5th round, flat knockout, one kick, all was necessary. Everyone was shaking, the whole stadium was going wild. The whole world was like upside down. It's truly a Rocky story. If you have watched the movie Rocky, this is one of these stories, and that what makes the UFC the best sport in the world. Because at 1 minute, split second, everything can turn around, and history can be written. So absolutely incredible. Even says, do you like Cheetah Vera as a fighter? I like him. However, I like Sugar Sean more. Hey bro, just wanted to ask I know it's out of subject, but do you support and like Connor? Yeah, I do like him as well, of course. He changed the whole game. He changed the whole game. Vicious, hi Lorenzo, can you explain the concept of liquidity and how to spot it and trade it? Yeah, we can. Sure, let's go over that. There we go. Coming down. There we go. Okay. Yeah, in the meantime, we can talk about that indeed. Let's look for a nice pair. A pair where we can spot some liquidity. Okay. So look at this, yeah? What do you see here? You see a trend line, okay? First of all, there are multiple angles, right? We have a trend line liquidity. That's very, very simple, right? We have trend line liquidity going up. That means that whenever we see a clear trend on the upside, what's happening? We're building out liquidity underneath, right? So all the stop losses are here. Of people that are entering long on the trend. Because you have a lot of people that are trading just a trend line, right? Or horizontal levels and so on. So we have a trend here and we have liquidity under that trend. Stop losses, right? Stop losses are nothing more, or liquidity is nothing more than an instant buy or sell opportunity. But if you have an order book, and in that order book you see an instant buy or sell opportunity, that is mostly something that we call, this is an order book. These are sell orders, these are buy orders, right? Whenever we come, we put our stop loss there, automatically our sell order will be integrated in this area, or a buy order will be integrated in here. So whenever we put our sell order or a buy order, or we close our position, it will be added on towards this position here. So that provides an instant buy or sell opportunity. So what happens if you take out all of that liquidity, all of a sudden, we come back up and a massive dump, we grab all the liquidity, right? Big institutions need that to move price, okay? Very, very important. And people say, yeah, but you know, retail investors are just like 0.1% of, or like 10% of the whole pool of liquidity out there. And that's true. But you have to understand, without small fish, there are no big fish. Right? Because where are these big fish? What are these big fish are gonna eat if the small fish are not there, right? So without small fish, there is no big fish. Without a big fish, there is no shark. Right? See it like that. That analogy. Very, very important. Liquidity is built up from the downside up, right? From retail to the highest highs, you know, whatever. Quant traders, etc. Right? Institutional, quant, hedge fund traders, AI, whatever it is, right? You have a very, very important, very, very crazy bot. It's called the Aladdin. It's used by the major hedge funds. It's one of the best EAs out there. Okay? But anyways, go back to liquidity part. Back to liquidity, you see that liquidity is getting built up from the downside up, right? So retail is the easiest pool of liquidity out there. Especially retail. Because retailers are sometimes just trading trend lines. Number one, they enter here. Every time they go long here, they put their stop loss underneath. Or every time they go short, where are they putting their stop loss? Above that area, right? So they see this, okay, they see rejection, okay, boom. They think, okay, now I'm gonna go short. Okay. Oh, it's back. Now I'm gonna go more. I add more to my position. And so on, right? Stop losses above that area. What happens most of the time is then when we are entering, we start consolidating and then suddenly out of nowhere, boom, massive expansion, aggressive. That's why we're seeing inefficiency in the market. Most of the time, the area or the goal of the inefficiency is to take out the liquidity, right? Why? Because you have no time to respond. If we come back to a level very, very slowly and a retail investor is in a trade, right? And he sees it, oh, it's coming back, all his emotions are coming up. He's like, okay, no, I need to close my position now. Then I have at least a slight bit of profit or that, you know, they start to panic. A lot of people are starting to doubt, oh, should I close my position, etc. We cannot have that, all right? It's not possible. So what do? Aggressive move up, immediately take out all the liquidity. But it leaves us with the inefficiency. That's why we can take advantage of that inefficiency as well. And advantage of potentially targeting potential liquidity hunts as well. So the combination of leveraging liquidity and imbalances in efficiency in the market is extremely, extremely valuable. Okay? So trend lines is number one. Another one is of course an area of consolidation. Right? We have an easy high and easy low. That's why people that are trading support and resistance, they short here, they long here, they short here, they long here. Where they put in their stop losses. Why do we see an area of consolidation? To build out liquidity. Right? Why do we like that? Why do we trade that? That's why we trade this a lot, right? We break up to the upside. We have a break of structure to the upside. To then we see a massive expansion to the downside. Our favorite tool, right? Consolidation, expansion, expansion, retracement, right? What happened here? We took out all the liquidity that was here first, right? All the stop loss that were built here. Calling a break of structure, correct? Then we saw the change of character. Why was that? Why did we first took the highs and then the lows? To take out the liquidity first up and then the liquidity down. So now we have this complete area covered. We have took out all the liquidity, upside, downside, right? So the people that went long here, they got stopped out. The people that went short there got stopped out, okay? Why do we like these trade opportunities here? The reason is because we have now a lot of inefficiency here, right? Inefficiency in the market. We have an area of supply here. Boom. What happens most of the time? We tap into the zone to fill up the inefficiency, right? Because if you slice through aggressively, you take all these orders out of that order book I was talking about, then there are no orders left in that order. It needs to be filled in again. It needs to be filled up. The data needs to come back, right? So you come back up, you fill up the inefficiency to then immediately come back down. This is what we're doing, okay? That's why its liquidity is so super important to target. And this is what we call consolidation liquidity. Another tool, very, very important. Equal highs or equal lows. Equal highs here, right? Boom, liquidity. What happened here? People saw this move, they enter here again. Where are they putting their stop losses? Underneath that area. Sometimes we come back up to then come back down to take out all of that liquidity. Sometimes there is inefficiency underneath that range, right? Let's say there's a fair value gap here. Inefficiency. And there's an area of demand here. Sometimes the liquidity is built up in a way above an area of inefficiency or an area of demand. We take out the liquidity, we fill up the gap, and then come in our area of demand. Boom. Beautiful entry. Right? Same for shorts. Same thing. So if we look at some setups right now, right? What do we see here? What did we just talk about? Look at the 50-minute. Isn't this a clear trend line here? Like a clear trend down? What happened? We tapped into that zone. We came back down. 1, 2, 3. Right? Where are they putting their stop losses? Of course, around this range right here. What happened? We came back down more. Okay? There we go. Again, one more opportunity to go short. Absolutely, look at that. And then we break it. And then what happens? Boom! Why so aggressive? What is the reason? No time to respond. Stop loss is there. Boom. A lot of liquidity above this range. Massive aggressive move up. Okay? Buy liquidity. All gone. All taken. Okay? Easy. But it leaves us with a lot of inefficiency in the market right here. A lot of inefficiency in the market. So what happens sometimes? I actually don't remember what happened here. Oh, look, we're building out liquidity here. Isn't this liquidity right now? Do we see a trend here? Yes or no? Do we have imbalance underneath that range? And there we come. Boom. Filling up the imbalance. Right there. Taking out this liquidity here. Okay? Aggressively taking out this liquidity. And what happens? Building up liquidity again. There we go. In the meantime, filling up this inefficiency here. Right? Building out liquidity here. Okay, inefficiency taken out. There we go. And this is how we came here. This is eventually how we came down. It's a constant game. It's a constant hunt for liquidity, filling up the imbalance, etc. Right? This is what we're looking for. So right now we're coming back down again. Let's see where we are now. We came back up right now. Right now we're waiting for the potential retracement right here. We took out some of the liquidity here. We come back up right now to fill up the inefficiency again. To then hopefully look for an area where we can long at right here. To then potentially target higher areas of liquidity. Which is of course this zone right there. In combination with this range right there. So this is a good way of looking at the market. And including the inefficiency here. Can be very valuable. Smart says, doesn't the liquidity grow on both sides on the opposite what you draw? If we come back down here, bro. Then we take out the liquidity, right? Every time we take out the liquidity here because we're in a downtrend, right? So somebody that went long here got taken out here. Somebody that went long here got taken out here. However, here, short, in profit, in profit, in profit. Right? Stop loss is still here. Unmitigated. So I hope that answers your question, my man. Do you suggest high or low indicators? The only indicator that I personally use is the... Look at the euro, it's really low. The only indicator I use is Sonar Lab. It has everything included in there. Fair value gaps, break of structure, change of character, supply, area of demand. Automatically shows you the areas you have to look for. I highly suggest you not only use this tool, right? You need to know it by yourself. But in order to understand it and then to confirm it with an indicator like this is the best indicator out there in my opinion. It requires everything. It shows the Fibonacci. It shows the order blocks. It shows pretty much everything that we need to know. However, again, don't use it just as an indicator. Always use it by yourself and confirm it with your knowledge. You guys can try out this indicator, by the way. We have a link in the description. With my referral link, you can try it out for free for 7 days. It's a paid indicator though. So I highly recommend you to first learn supply and demand, understand it very well, and then potentially use it as an add-on. But it can definitely help a lot with confirming areas if you are not only, if you know supply and demand, but if you're just not completely sure yet, right? I only use it sometimes in really, really like small occasions when I think, when I'm just not sure. So what's happening here now? Look at the euro right now, USD, right? What did we do here? We built out liquidity here, of course. Even on the lower time frame, guys, I'm telling you. On the lower time frame too, look. We built out liquidity here. This was a whole area of consolidation, right? A lot of stop losses here, taken, boom. Massive opportunity. Why is it exactly that at this range right here, right now, we formed the fair value gap? Right here, we formed the fair value gap. You see that? At this particular level, we draw the fair value gap here, the imbalance here. Because this is where the massive amount of liquidity is. They want to go through it fast. Boom, take it out. There we go. This is the exact reason. This is what we're looking for. All right? Liquidity in combination with imbalances. A good understanding of structures as well. All right? And therefore, this is extremely, extremely valuable. So the fact that we're coming back down right now is exactly what we're waiting for. Patience wins. Price action wins. This is where we're looking for. DXY coming back up right now perfectly. This is what we're looking for. So we can come back down, fill up the imbalance, and then come back further. Robin Maynard says, who does your fundamentals? We have an amazing community out there with some guys that are really deep into fundamentals as well. Chulo is one of them. I really like this guy. He's a verified trader in our community. He's every day talking about all the fundamentals in there. If you want to join too, bro, then you're welcome to join. We talked about it yesterday. Marcus says, whoa, learned a lot today. Amazing, my man. This is where we're doing it for. This is just the beginning. These are the basic fundamentals of SMC. Liquidity, imbalances. Many more things we have to take consideration. Correlations of pairs, indices. Asian, London, Asian highs and lows. And so on and so on. Many different layers we're going to discuss. Amansa's case starts streaming on Discord as well for the community members. I'm always on Discord and I would always a reliable... Yeah, absolutely. We did it today. We catch the GJ trade today, actually. On stream. But not on the real stream here, on the Discord stream. So, yeah, definitely. Links in the description for the Discord channel if you want to join that. If not, I also pointed it out in the... or highlighted it in the mentor charts here. And of course, we talked this on the stream yesterday as well. So everything with what I'm personally doing is in there. Okay, whenever I get stopped out, very, very important. Whenever I go, look for higher targets, whenever I put my stop loss on break even, whenever I take profits and so on. I'll keep you guys updated for everything I do in here. We had some very good trades. We had some losers as well. Of course, we cannot always win, right? As long as we win in the long term, okay? We actually lost more trades than we won this month, and we made a significant amount of R. I need to calculate now exactly how much we're up, but it's a decent amount. While we were losing more trades. Just joined the stream. Is the Discord group free? Yes. Yes. Ah, okay, you were asking about the same stream on Discord. I see, I see. How to get the Sonar Lab SMC indicator? You can try it out. It's a paid indicator, bro. Keep that in mind. You can try it out in the description. There is a discount code as well, limitless, 10% off. But most importantly, you can try it out for free for 7 days. So try it out for free. See if you fit it, if you like it, if it's valuable, and if it adds to your trades. If it does, amazing. So links in the description. Yeah, it's quite funny because there's only really one significant good indicator for SMC, and that is this one. I've never seen anyone else like it. Look at that. If you turn this on, we saw the rejection here. We have the fair value gap here. We have this area of demand here, exactly what we already drew. We have this swing low. You see that? This is the swing low. This is the swing high. We have the break of structure here. And then we have the internal break of structures there, also highlighted. And then we have the internal change of character here. You see that? So it's extremely accurate. It's pretty crazy. Okay, so we're showing weakness right now. We're coming back down right now. So I think it's a perfect moment to take out the imbalance, to target our area of demand, right? And to start looking for an opportunity, guys. KFX says, thank you for streaming. Great info. Thank you so much, my man. We're streaming every single day from Monday to Friday. If I'm not streaming, I have a reason for it. Either some personal reason or I'm working on some education. Educational content. Sometimes it's more important. Especially when there are not many trades, you know, trade opportunities there. But today is a good day. Trader Xboy says, bro, I'm in your group in Discord. I'm just giving a suggestion here. It would be sweet if you could do a channel for gold only. It would be easy for only gold traders to share. Interesting. Yeah, I need to know how many of you guys only trade gold. If that's the case, and the majority does that, then we can definitely do that. Tommy S says, I've used Sonar Labs for confirmations for a while. You're the only person I've seen use it. The SMC is great. The Liquid and Oscillator add-ons I wasn't a fan of, but the SMC is amazing though. I agree on that. I do like it. Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. However, again, you need to know supply and demand. You cannot just only think, okay, I just use this indicator and that's it. This is going to change my world. You know, you need to, of course, know what supply and demand is, what like order flow, and how everything works together, right? But yeah, it's definitely great. And I like the retracement right now, man. I like the retracement right now. Australian dollar is actually very strong. So I like what I see for Euro USD here. Guys, thank you for the likes, man. 268 likes, I highly appreciate it. 433k watching consistently. It's absolutely incredible. I hope you guys are learning something. Yeah, and let's get this straight. Let's get this straight. Somebody says, can we look at the Nasdaq? Yeah, well, so the reason why I didn't was, I didn't went in the Nasdaq purposefully because I do not like the overall setup on the higher time frame. Especially not the 4 hourly. However, I see the reaction from this area, but I see also that we're building out, you know, some liquidity here. Equal lows here. So we can potentially come back down one more time. You know, I'm not a big fan right now at the moment for the Nasdaq personally. I'm a big fan, or a bigger fan of EU and GU right now. Young Baller says, do you listen to drill music? I don't know, bro. Maybe. If it's good, I listen to everything, man. I listen to everything. Akram lekker, man. Dankjewel, bro. Lekker, man. Civisa says, gold traders here with the Nasdaq and Euro USD. First time here and I already see a lot of progress in my journey. Love it, Lorenzo. One more subscriber. Thank you so much, my man. Welcome. Give it up for Cifiso, our new G in the community. Let's crush it. Thank you, bro. Top 10, my man. You too, bro. Welcome. So yeah, this is not what I personally look at right now, gold, or the Nasdaq personally. I think it's preference. You can't take it. There is an opportunity there. I just do not like the structure on the higher time frame. I don't think it aligns perfectly with the lower time frame, and I want to make it. I want it to align. I want it to align. So yeah. So this is interesting though. This could be an interesting pair. We're gonna come later to this pair right here. GJ is holding. Let's see what happens here. USD Japanese yen is retracing. That could be interesting. Let's draw the fib from this high to this low. This is the 50% interesting range. Whenever we see a retracement, we tend to tap into the 50% sometimes to sell off more. However, we just have a look at the DXY and combine. If we see that the DXY has more room to go up, of course, we're not going to enter this trade right here. We're not going to short this, right? Because we know that the DXY can come up a little bit more. If the DXY was here while we were here, right? Then I would say, okay, let's enter the position. Keep in mind, massive gap above this range. Massive. So yeah, potential, you know, higher time frame there. Keep in mind, keep in mind. We looked at AU already, yeah. We looked at AU. We saw that massive expansion. We just need to be very patient right over AU. I think EU comes down a little bit easier. We are still bouncing from a weekly level. So that's important. We created this structure. We broke that level here, which is very, very important that we did that. So that's interesting. Like this one. 1 second, eurjpy. This level here. We broke this one. I do think that we're gonna come back down to fill up the imbalance though. So this is what we're looking for. To fill up that inefficiency. Okay, let's wait for our EU trade. I think this is the trade for this stream. EU. I do like the setup a lot. I think that we're gonna fill up the inefficiency and to tap into that area. Absolutely. So yeah, let's be a little bit patient here. In the meantime, if you have any further questions about your trading strategy, let me know. Maybe I can give you guys some more insights in there as well. TRI Services says, what's the key for success? The first reason is to understand your why. What is the reason why you want to achieve this? Why you want to become a trader? What is the actual reason? This is the first thing you have to ask yourself. What is the reason? Is there a deep layer behind it? Like, do you have no other choice? That's a very, very strong reason, right? So understand your why. Why is it important? Well then, at that particular moment, we can see if it's just motivation or discipline, right? Motivation will stay for a while, but that will disappear. Trust me, that's gonna go away. After a month or 3 weeks or 4 weeks, it's gonna be gone. The motivation is gonna be gone. The discipline stays, okay? In order to understand your discipline and understand exactly how important it is, you need to understand your why. That's the first key to success. The second key is to stick with one particular strategy. Don't tweak too much, okay? Try to learn one strategy. Try to really focus on one particular strategy out there. You have SMC, right? What we're doing. We have support and resistance. We have EMA strategies and so on. Focus on one particular strategy and collect the data. Expand. Go for multiple data sources as well. Get 50 trades in, 100 trades in if possible, right? Don't think about money yet, all right? Do that first. Once you have that under control, you can start tweaking. You can start tweaking and testing, right? External sources. From this moment, you can become a better trader because you have the data right now. You know your why. You are consistent, right? The other rule is look for a community. You can learn so much from people around you. Like-minded individuals are there. Different types of communities. This is one of them. You can join. Be part of our community. Have a conversation with us in the Discord. Ask questions, right? Another reason. Once you have it calculated and done, and you have optimized your strategy, then you can start thinking about money. Should you start with real money? Yes, I agree. Tiny amount. Just to make it feel real, right? At least it's real money. But it should not be a lot. After that, you got your thing under control. You know exactly what to do. You have the data. You have to collect the data. You have exactly know your why. Everything is going well. You build out your strategy. You have enough accumulated data. This is the moment where you can say, okay, right now I'm consistent enough. I've been consistent in the last 3-4 months. I've not always been profitable, but I've been consistent in the way of thinking, in my actions, in everything that I did, right? With that in mind, you can start looking for, you know, scalability opportunities, you know, prop firms, your own liquidity, your own capital, and so on. So what are my thoughts about paper trading? The problem with the demo accounts is that you have not that emotional connection to that money. Even if you just trade with, let's say, $10, trust me, you're gonna feel more psychologically. You're gonna feel more emotions or real stuff than trading with paper money. So the slightest difference make actually a very big difference. That's why I try to avoid it and try to look with you know, with really low balance or whatever. It totally depends on your you know, the amount of money you have, your perception of money, right? It's different for everyone. Exactly. Jamie says, crazy how accurate that is. I was on a demo account for 5-6 months. When I first went live, completely messed with my psychology. It's completely true, man. Is your advice to let go of GU or EU if we get an EU or hold both limit orders? It depends, man. It depends on the EU first. EU will be earlier than GU. We are all coming back down right now. And it all depends on the DXY, man. It all depends on the DXY. However, I try to keep it clean, right? To not overextend ourselves as well. But yeah, let's see on the opportunity. Let's see in the opportunity right now. We know that EU bounced from a nice area of demand already on the higher time frame. And GU as well. I think AU is funny. AU is going up the most, but it has more downside potential. So yeah, that's quite interesting. Okay, we're looking at this trade opportunity, guys. I'm back in literally 1 minute. I'm gonna chill, stretch my legs a little bit. 1 minute, 2 minutes, and come back, alright? We have been streaming for 3.5 hours. Okay. Easy. Two minutes max. 2 minutes, 2 minutes max, 2 minutes max. I hope it was 2 minutes. Let's see, let's see. All right. SOS, my man, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, bro. For liquidity and boss, does it have to be only wicks that validated, or does it have to be the body of the candle? So look at the lines section as well here, and confirm it with your lines. I highly suggest that. It helped me a lot with my probability sometimes to confirm it with lines, especially change of character, an actual break of structure here. The other thing you can use is the Sonar Lab indicator as well. They're extremely accurate with market structure as well. What I suggest, in essence, the first thing you should do is to use lines, man. It can really help you with determine, you know, breaks in structure, change of character, etc. Should we take a short sell in the EU till the entry for long? A lot of people do this. And you can take a short scalp indeed.
I made a promise to her, swore that I would change. I'm on the come up, bet I live up to my name.
But wait, then at least place then a limit order here. A sell stop, for example, once you break this level. Something like a sell stop or something like that. With a very, very tight stop loss above that range. What's the difference between a change of character and a break of structure? Let's say we were in an uptrend. This is the break of structure when we were in an uptrend and we're breaking the uptrend, right? We're creating a higher high. This is the break of structure, right? If you then for the first time create a lower low, that's the change of character, right? Why is that? Lower low. Well, what do we see here? Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low. Interesting. Okay, what happened in this area here that put the selling pressure in to create a lower low? Because it comes from somewhere, right? It comes from somewhere. Well, from here. So then we potentially look for an area of supply, right? And in the size of candle, you know it, an order block. Tap into that zone, right? Come back down. Break of structure again. There we go. That's the difference between the change of character. So this is the change of character, right? And this is the break of structure. Right. Break of structure. And what happens then? Hey, we're creating a higher high again. Interesting. We created only lower highs and lower lows, but now we're creating a lower high followed by a higher high. How do we call that? A change of character again. Is that a potential sign of a potential uptrend again? Potentially. I mean, it's not everything, right? There are way more confluences you have to take consideration. But yeah, potentially. Area of demand. Filling up an order block, filling up some inefficiency, some liquidity. Boom. Higher highs again. From this moment again, break of structure to the upside. This is what we call the market cycle. It's an endless cycle. Patterns in patterns in patterns, charts in charts. From high to low, from the monthly to the 10-second chart. Fractal market. This is what you're gonna see. Okay, GU is coming back down right now and EU is coming back down right now. Very interesting. GU is my favorite trade so far. Because of this daily level. This is the reason. But I do like EU as well. AU is funny, right? AU went the hardest. But what do I see here? I see some liquidity underneath. I see some imbalance here. Massive gap here. I see equal lows here. Even here. So no. If I could choose between three of them, I would say GU 1, EU 2nd. Both looking good.
If we do, you know it's quick to make up. Pay for all your manicures and makeup. Make sure that your paper straight, no pay cuts. Take care of my baby like a daycare. Hop in the baby inside my way.
What trades are you on, or what trades did you take? We had massive trades on GJ today. What's happening with GJ now? Let's have a look at that. We came down. Okay. We had our first entry here. We had our second entry there. Massive trades at the moment. Still looking very, very good. We catch this one right here. But we already... This is right now what? Just a 6 to 1. And this is a 2.5 to 1. So we came back down reasonable. However, we took already 50% profits here. And we right now have... we took out 6.5 R. And we let the wrist running. Everything was a break even here. Now we're looking for EU to play out. To come back, tap into our area of demand. Or GU. Right here. DXY coming back up right now. Looking good. It has to do with timing right now. Gold is not personally not the opportunity I'm looking at right now.
Without
Looking to buy GU or EU. Yes, correct. Absolutely. All right. Sorry for that. Do you think there is a big chance we're gonna see a reversal for EU or GU? Yeah, I think so. We had a beautiful break out of here. We tapped into this weekly area of demand already on EU and daily on GU. We saw the weakness on the DXY, massive expansion. Finally, this is what we were waiting for. We broke through these levels here, which we marked out beforehand. Right now we're coming back up to fill up the inefficiency here to kind of retrace a little bit. But as we used to it, consolidation, expansion, retracement, confirmation. So this is what we're looking for that retracement, for that confirmation. Because if we do retrace, then potentially we can come back down and start looking for opportunities there. And there's nothing better than filling up the inefficiency here and come back up. There we go. So yes, this is what happened here right now with EU, which is a good sign. We broke out of this zone, created a higher high structure, broke this out level. Now we're bouncing from this zone above this area of imbalance there. So potentially I think that we can come back down, fill up the imbalance here, target this area of demand. 2 hour. Filling up the inefficiency, move further from there. 50% risk, 0.5% risk. 50% of what you normally use. And then we can go to the lower time frame to look for a confirmation entry as well. So if we get stopped out on this one, we only lose half of what we usually risk. And then, you know, if you do not get stopped out, we can start looking for confirmation entry and increase our risk to reward. How much is your stop? Around 23 pips. Around 23 pips here. This is just the initial entry. Our goal is the confirmation entry. This is the exact goal, okay? I'm not interested in the Nasdaq right now. Alexander, I'm not interested in the Nasdaq. The reason why is because of this higher time frame. I do not like what I see here, personally. And there is a massive gap underneath that area as well. That has not been mitigated yet. So yeah, it's nah. We have mitigated this area already a couple times right now, and we're still stagnating above it. It's not the area I'm looking for. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the interview with James Friday. I'm very interested in that. I'm very interested to getting to know him a little bit better. He joined our community. I didn't know him, right? I didn't know a lot. I didn't know any of you guys in the community, but everyone kind of came into the community. It was kind of crazy. Everyone came in the community, and I was like, okay, this is gonna be my role. This is gonna be my role. This is gonna be my role, and it went so natural. It's absolutely incredible. And James, or IBAM International 1226, this guy, he stepped into the voice chat and he started just to drop bombs like, you know, like bang, like absolute bangers. And he kept coming back and like teaching people, and people were asking him questions, and it just grew and grew and grew. So every time right now when he's in the chat, immediately the whole Discord channel is full. Because they want to listen to him as well. And this is what I truly love. That's why we turned him into our voice chat moderator. And he's dropping some absolute bombs. So we're going to do an interview with him to get to know him better. And yeah, I'm absolutely very looking forward to hearing who he is, where he came from, what his history in trading is, how he developed as a trader, and what kind of advice he can give us on, for example, on YouTube as well. And I think it's going to be absolutely incredible. So Friday, interview with our man, James. And this is how we get to know the community better as well. What do I see on the US oil? Tapping into an area of supply. Decent order block here. We filled up the inefficiency here. Whoa, actually, that was crazy. I didn't take this trade though. 5-minute order block here. Let's see. These are the lows that we want to see taken out. And it would be great if the DXY comes back up a little bit more. So this is the low that we wanted that taken out right now. Aggressive move, the better it is, because I've been looking at this area of supply here already for a while. You know, we saw this area, we ranged upwards, then we saw that expansion. Why was it so aggressive, guys? Why was it so aggressive? Liquidity built under this area. So we took out these lows, right? We took out these lows. to take out the liquidity. Right here. We have done that. Came back up again to fill up the imbalance here. We filled up the imbalance here. We came back up again. Boom. Targeting this area right now. Now we're at a pretty reasonable area of supply. So if you do not see the confirmation and you don't see the lower low here, then potentially an area above that range is better, which is this area at the 95.62. But yeah, if you see the you know, the confirmation here, then potentially we can take that one. But yeah, nothing crazy. Let's keep each other updated for that one. Why do you trade so many pairs? I like, you know, for me they work. There's not a particular pair that does not really work for me personally. So why not? SMC doesn't provide with a lot of opportunities. You have to be very patient. But that's why we have a little bit more room to look at more pairs to see what we can do there. GU is coming down nicely. EU as well. You know, you can do two things right now, guys. You can either sit behind your laptop or your computer right now, right, and start looking for trades right now that you want to take right now, or you order some tiramisu, right? You grab a spoon from downstairs and you enjoy this process, guys. You enjoy the process. What about that one? Life is good. Life is good, guys. Okay, let's have a look at US30 indeed. I agree. We have not looked at the US30 for a while. We're gonna have some support here. But I'm not a big fan either. I think that we can come lower still. Yeah, I think the 50% is the range where we should look for, which is this area. If you come back down right now more, and we want to look for our first retracement, then potentially the 50% is the range. The equilibrium of this swing high to swing low here is interesting. We have this area of consolidation, I know, but still, we have the imbalance underneath, and we have a beautiful order block underneath that area as well. So that is a range of 32,295, potentially that area that we can look for. Okay? Can we hold her? Absolutely. Does it look nice? Not really. Liquidity here as well. Life isn't that good when you're broke. Bro, honestly, these are the moments where you will be grateful that you were broke. You know why? Because these were the moments where you built that skill, that built that desire, built the discipline, built the foundation in your life, in yourself, to become the person who you are later, right? The successful person who you are gonna become. It comes from pain, it comes from suffer, it comes from the experience of failure. It comes from the experience of building that skill. You know, getting through it, right? They're not gonna make it easy for you. They are not gonna make it easy, okay? It's not the plan. Trading is not meant to be easy, all right? We're gonna make it easy. We're gonna make it easy. But appreciate it now, okay? Money is nice, money is amazing. Absolutely. The goal is to make money, right? But the skill, the person who you become when you're rich, that's what it's all about. You can be rich, but you can also be an idiot at the same time. A rich idiot. But you can also be an amazing, fulfilled man that went through trauma, that went through these stages in life. Suffering. Climbing up. Surviving. Becoming the person who you are. Making that money then. And become a really, really, you know, strong individual. I think this is the most important. Smart2 says, since I know this channel, I do not feel the urge to jump into trades so desperately as before. You definitely calmed me down and taught me this way. Amazing, my man, amazing. And we're making money, bro. We are making money. We are making money. We are patient, but we're making money. Do we still lose trades sometimes? Yeah, absolutely, of course. We can be patient and still lose trades, of course. But do we make money? Absolutely. So yeah, I think there is some more downside potential for US30. And what's the DXY doing? Okay, I feel that the DXY is tempted to come back up. I truly believe that. I truly think that we're coming back up right now. That would be great for our trade opportunity. And especially EU. Early longers in the market here. Why is it not smart to go in here? There are people going long right now. Why is it not smart to go long here? Of course, the fair value gap, right? The imbalance there. Right under it. Right under it. Do people still go long there? Absolutely. They come into profits, they think, oh amazing, I'm in profit. Boom. Coming up, boom, taken down. That's what we want. Akram says, it's just a shame that you only have 6k subscribers. I mean, it literally every stream is filled with a lot of information. Thank you, my man, I appreciate it. But keep in mind, Akram, that we're only streaming for a month. We have been streaming for only 1 month right now. So we gained this in 1 month. From nothing. So, you know. It's a lot, man. The community is where it's all about, man. 2,750 guys in the community right now. I know people in this community already that literally have literally already met up or something like that in their own country. I believe in South Africa or something like that. They met up already. You know, friendships are literally getting built in this community. It's crazy. Karimira says, yes, brother, very nice channel. Joined a couple of days back. Come from Suriname. Thank you so much for sharing with Naked Truths. Lobby, my man. Faka, bro. I hope you're well, man. Great to have you, bro. Mohammed asks, anyone here from Dubai?
We the top 10, UGK
you forget, bro? Put G.O.D. first and nothing less, no. On a radar per release, per request, yo. Life is like a dice game, that's a bet, though. Is you bugging, that's a dub. Shoulder shrug to the stub. Tell them hit the squatty up. See a line of cars meet up. Nah, don't bother us. Windows fogging up. If she in a passenger, then you know she finest. Damn, it's really still a bros in my blood, love. All is all love.
Uda Baskar, bro, I think Australian dollar, Canadian dollar, and Australian dollar or USD is gonna bleed, where US DXY is gonna boom up. Let me know why you think that, bro. Would love to know that. Francis Abu Dhabi present Best and Worst is Morocco, baby. Charles says love from South Africa. Amazing, my man. I want to go there. I've never been there. I've never been in South Africa, so definitely want to come there. I can speak the language. Tommy says, I'm gonna hit you up when I take the girls to Bali early next year. Beers on me. Absolutely, my man. Looking forward to that, bro. How long have you been trading and how long did it take to become profitable? It took me 3 years to become profitable. A very long time, actually. Longer than usual. But for 5 years now. 2017, crypto bull run. Like a lot of other people. Is Sonalab worth it for swing trading, bro? I like it for confirmation entries, my man. For confirmation entries especially. Out of my personal experience. I have not really tested it for swing trading. But indeed, I can assure you, the higher the time frame, the more accurate it's gonna be, of course. But like I said, I use it as a tool. I just don't use it just for the indicator. But it's, yeah, it's incredible. It's the best indicator I've seen. South Street Trading says very nearly there, but still not profitable. Taking me forever. I'm curious what the reason is for a lot of people. I think the most reason, what I personally believe is they want to have every single trade right, every single trade correct. And if you do not have it correct, you start to feel upset about it. Ah, shit, I made a mistake. Bro, sometimes, bro, you did not make a mistake. Sometimes, okay, yeah, you did. But sometimes you did not make a mistake. Right? It's probability. Like I said here, we lost more trades than we won. Winning trades 3, break-even trades 2, losing trades 5. Win rate 30% only. Net result 9.3 R. Usually trade 1 R is at 1% risk. Today we closed at 6.5 R. Did we still lose more trades than we won? Yeah. So yeah, I just don't try to win every trade. Of course I try to, but like I will not be upset about it. Fujo says I didn't believe in myself, that's why. Well, now you do, my man. Give it up for Fujo, my man. Believing in himself. This is where we're doing it for. Great, my man. Lorenzo, how was living in Barcelona? What did you like about it? Barcelona is amazing, man. I really liked the... You know, it was kind of more... It was more like party. But Barcelona has everything. It's a city, but it also has a beach, right? That's really, really nice. And it's very, very close to my country as well. It's only a 2-hour flight from Amsterdam. From Amsterdam to Barcelona. So that's why I live there. Sometimes I went home in the weekend to Amsterdam. Flood in the weekend to Amsterdam. And went back on a Sunday evening to Barcelona. And yeah. But eventually I went to Bali because Bali has everything I need, man. For now. I'm gonna come back to Europe as well. I'm gonna come to Dubai. I'm gonna come to Europe. But let's build out this community first right now. Chelsea says, say something South African. Ja, I don't know. Hallo, hoe gaat het? Hoe is het? Alles goed? Kan je mij verstaan? Ja? Have you ever traveled to Thailand? No, I've never traveled to Thailand, man. I've never traveled to Thailand. Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, you know. Zie praat mooi Afrikaans. Dankjewel, man. Dankjewel. I'm just talking Dutch. I don't know. I'm just talking my own language, bro. I'm just talking Dutch. Purelane says, hey bro, for South Africa, I just started trading. It's difficult, but loving it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Don't beat secrets in Afrikaans. We don't get it. Actually, like, I'm talking Dutch, but it's like... I can understand somebody that talks Afrikaans completely, 100%, I believe. 95% I can understand. And if I would talk Dutch, he would understand me also. Okay, let's have a look at some setups. EU is pumping hard, pretty much staying significant strong. EU is coming back to closest right now. GU also is holding. Okay, this is interesting right now. But we're building our liquidity here. I do not like that. Look at that. Now, do not fall for this trap. That's for sure. Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. Interesting. We wanted to come down. Tap into that zone, mitigate that area. To then potentially take out the early buyers to then come back to our real zone. Which we are gonna long from. To then potentially come further. GJ is coming back up again, beautifully. So the accumulation right now, we're seeing it coming back up again. This looks great, this looks good. Especially that we're also creating a higher high here. If you didn't create a higher high, I would be terrified of this liquidity. But this looks okay. USD, Japanese yen, guys. Interesting trade as well set up. DXY. Hey, my man, LM, let's put some of your music on again. Let's try. Is it loading now? Oh, sorry, I like that first song. This song was nice, bro.
Sipping on the lane, I'm about to win again. Stacking these, I'm about to make it rain. Don't you niggas wanna win like I do? Don't you niggas wanna shine like I do? Bigger, 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 bigger. Niggas call me bigger, bigger. Niggas call me bigger, bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Niggas call me bigger, bigger. Niggas call me bigger, bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Niggas call me bigger, bigger. I be winning like I'm bigger. Steve Bundy bigger, bigger. They didn't love me when I was a zero, now they calling me like a hero.
Oh, sorry, the mic. Give a big shout out to LM Trader. He's in the chat right now. He's an artist. He's a trader. What a combination. What a golden combination right there. Absolutely amazing. Supporting the community. Supporting the community. I still need to think about which one I'm gonna choose. We still have to think about that. Let's think about that. Which one are we gonna choose for our intro? Felicia's not my taste in music, but I'm 56. What kind of music do you like, Vidar? Let's see if I can find some. I can put it on as well. Some good... yeah, whatever you want. Whatever you want. We're gonna put it on. It's always nice to switch it off a little bit. I'm not a DJ. I'm too one-sided. I have to be honest. That's true. $400 people in the building. Absolutely fantastic. Please smash this like button. We're already at 336. That's crazy. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for that. We gained over 220 subscribers in this stream. And going strong. Yeah, if you guys want to know which trades we did today together in the community, please check the mentor charts. This is everything that we did. Okay, we took the GJ trade right here on the 3 minute. Then we took a re-entry that was announced right here on the 5 minute. And both got filled perfectly. And still going strong right now. We took 50% profits already, which was a 6.5 R. And now we're looking to let it run and see what happens, okay? Stop loss get hit, fine. If we reach our target, beautiful. So this is how we do it. Whenever my stop loss gets hit, I'll let you know this in the community. I'll let you know the mentor charts. Whenever my take profit as well, whenever I put my stop loss on break even, pretty much everything that I personally do, I put in there. Don't worry, the music is fine. Okay. Thank you, bro. Check my GJ analysis on the group. Sure, my man. Victor, yeah? Victor. What is your name, bro? Victor as well? Omega, you're doing well, my man. I'm seeing you, bro. You're doing good. Oh, bro, you're trading a... Oh my god. Sorry, my man. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Let me see your setups, my man. I cannot see your setups. Where are you? Oh, here. Well, to be honest, what I do like, indeed, bro, and I think you're right about that, is that we took out the liquidity here, leaving us with imbalance here. On the 2 minute order block, not the 3 minute like you said, but the 2 minute. Yeah, I do like it. I do like it. I have to say, bro, I do like what I see here. GJ potential re-entry. Yeah. Is there more upside potential? Absolutely. We know that. We know that. Took out these highs here, yeah. Took out the liquidity here, yeah. Yeah, it's actually 2 minute order block. Yeah, bro. Potentially, yeah. Retracement. Could be a third entry right there. Especially if you come back down aggressively, so we create the imbalance here again. To take out the imbalance here, to then come back up. I'll keep a close eye on this one, bro. Thank you for sharing, man. One hour candle close very soon. 1 hour candle close here. We keep a close eye on this one, bro. Yeah, could be the third trade opportunity here. Let's see what we can get, really. 1 hour. Okay, there we go. Candle close right now. Potentially a third trade opportunity. Yeah, I do like it. I do like it. Took out the liquidity here. We did not fill up the imbalance completely. It left us with inefficiency right here. Tapping into this 2-minute order block. Yeah. Inefficiency here. Yeah. We took out the highs already. Keep that in mind. We took out the highs here already. Before we came back down. So yeah, I like your setup, bro. I think yeah, I do like what I see here. Yeah, there is liquidity here. We know that there is liquidity there. I agree. Well, I like the fact that you broke structure here. We took out a lot of liquidity here. And we're coming back to fill up the imbalance here right now. In combination with a beautiful order block here as well. So look at that trend. You see this trend getting broken, right? So we broke this trend. We took out all the liquidity here. Shorter, shorter, short. Scalpers, whatever it is. Stop losses there. We came back up to take out that liquidity. But we did not fill up this gap here. We actually stopped perfectly at that gap. If you take out this gap right now, we come back down, then I would say no. But if you do tend to come back right now into that zone, then I could say, yeah, potentially. Immediately target higher areas of inefficiency above that particular range. So I like it. Elbow Stow, just found your channel. Nice work, bro. Thank you so much, my man. Hope you, yeah, like what we're doing. We're building a beautiful community out there in Discord. So if you want to join, you are definitely welcome, my man. Sean, what's up? Thank you for the sub. Thank you, sir, for the sub, my man. I'm trading on a regular basis. Drinking tea and eating tiramisu. While spreading some bombs right there. Alright? And if I'm not spreading bombs, our community is spreading bombs. In this chat. This is where we're doing it for. You can always join the conversation. Watch somebody analyzes here. And, you know, it's fun. It's sometimes fun. Today was very fun. Today was very fun in the community as well. A new chart from our man. And there are so many trading ideas in here. It's absolutely incredible. Crypto news, general chat, funded traders, verified traders, setups here. Okay. Amal says, check my chart of the New Zealand dollar against the Canadian dollar. Which one, my man? Which one is yours, bro? Oh, here we go. Let me check. Let me check on the actual chart here. Let's see what the Sonar Lab indicator says right now. Boom. Tapping into an area of supply, correct? Yes. That's correct. Area of imbalance underneath? Yes. That's correct, that's correct. Area of demand underneath that area? Yes. Swing low, swing high. Change of character here, yes, correct. Filling up this imbalance, stepping into the zone, potentially. Potentially. Okay. So we have a good understanding. Let's look on the 4 hourly. So we took out the zone here. We tapped into this this premium area of supply. Was extremely strong. I believe I remember this one. This was the 79 FIP retracement. Beautifully tapping into this premium area of supply. Filling off this inefficiency here. What happened here was we came up, came back down, massive expansion, retracement, fill up all the inefficiency there. Tapping into this premium area of supply. 79 FIP coming there. Dropping off, selling off completely. This was a major trade. I believe this is, so far, it was a 11 to 1 right there from the get-go. Literally, aggressive entry. So what now? The question is what now, right? Well, what we see here is still, if you look on the higher time frame, we have not managed to create a higher high here. And there is liquidity built underneath. Look at that. Is there more downside potential? I believe so. I think there is more downside potential here. We have equal lows here as well. Equal lows here. I love liquidity built underneath that area. Specifically. If you zoom in a little bit. We indeed saw that area of supply, right? We saw the rejection from this zone. Which is this range indeed. We came back up, we take out here. The liquidity is built up underneath that zone as well. So potentially here, reaction from this area. Mitigate, come up, break out of it. Take out the liquidity here, come back down. Take out the equal lows here. Especially focusing on this low, right? This daily low right here. Very important. I think more downside potential. I think the overall bias is bearish, and I think there is a lot of liquidity built underneath that area to look for more downside opportunity, especially because we saw the retracement already, and we didn't manage to create a higher high on the higher time frame. So I see where you're coming from, but I think you have to extend it over time a little bit more, and look at the higher time frame here. Oh, this is the New Zealand dollar, US dollar. My bad, bro. My bad. Well, that's my New Zealand Canadian dollar rand. Iftikan, thank you so much for joining today, man. I hope you liked it. Pleasure to have you here. See you next time, bro. Peace out, man. Okay, we're coming back down. This is great. We're coming back down as well here. So we keep a close eye on these opportunities, right? EU and GU. That's one. Another potential trade opportunity is GJ. Again, a third entry. Tap into that zone, mitigate that area. However, we do not want to take out this area of imbalance first. We want to come down right now. Okay? It's a big difference. Coming down right now, tapping into that zone. Potential third entry for us. If you have missed it, this could be a potential entry. Significant. Oh, my bad. Okay, guys, I have to... what time is it right now? We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. 4 hours and 14 minutes, almost. I have to... do some education for you guys. I have to record one more video for you guys. Because I was a little bit late with my education this weekend. So therefore I have to do it right now, okay? But actually, you know guys, you know exactly what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to go long on EU. Okay? We were looking for the retracement, tap into the zone. We go 50% of a normal position size, so half risk. Then potentially we're gonna go for the next potential setup in the confirmation trade. Okay? Potentially the 5 minute, 3 minute, and so on. Let's have a look in there. Keep you guys updated also in the Discord. Okay? EU and GU. AU I personally don't like that much. For personal reasons. The imbalance underneath that area. The equal lows here. The gap here, you know, and this order block here. I think that we have, you know, I don't know. I think once we're coming back, potential more downside potential. But that's probability right there. So I have to aim it right now. If you want my top 3, GU number 1, long, EU number 2, GJ number 3. Okay, you guys know what's up. Yeah, for the rest, right now, the US 100, I would not long, personally. Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. I'm very curious what will happen around this area. But potentially, I think we're gonna come down more. Consolidate, release, coming into the real zone, inducing buyers to step into the market. To then go long there. So thank you guys so much for today. I think it was a wonderful stream. I really enjoyed today. I really enjoy every single stream. However, I feel that you know, we're stepping up our game here, and we're taking things to the next level together. If I take the trades, I will post it on Discord indeed, like I do always when I'm in a position. I let you know exactly what I'm doing. Sometimes when I explain something in the trade, I said this is what I did, what I explained in the stream, and this is what eventually happened and what I did. So GJ was one of them today. Canadian dollar Swiss franc was a pair we're looking at. Unfortunately, we went to the upside straight away for this one. Does not always work out right. But yeah, that's the game we play. And this is the game we're gonna play and keep playing right now. We are up decent amount in August. I expected worse. Due to our, our win rate. But overall, really, really nice reward. That's why I love SMC so much. You don't need that many trades. You don't need that much volume to still profit. You can afford to lose more than you win and make money over time, consistently month by month. This is what I'm trying to bring to you guys, or trying to teach you guys in the community as well, how we can do that. But everything step by step. Let's take it easy and let's move forward from there. Thank you guys so much, man. Was a wonderful stream. Take care, guys. Really take care. Have a wonderful day. Of course, see you on tomorrow's stream again. Let's see what kind of opportunities we bring to the table tomorrow. I'm gonna work on some educational content as well. Okay? And tomorrow, same thing. We're gonna catch a trade. Keep a close eye on the Discord group. Mentor charts, okay? Because sometimes I post an opportunity in there that can happen also outside of my stream. Alright? So if you then take that position, then we can discuss that in the stream again. And sometimes we can actually find the trade in the stream as well, of course, whatever we see. But therefore just look both, okay? So we can stay as active as possible together. And you guys can align exactly with my journey as well, as much as possible. So have a wonderful day, guys. Thank you so much. I will work on the music, all right? Work on a nice mixed playlist, okay? Keep it nice and flowy for every one of you. And I appreciate all of you guys. Peace out. Thank you so much for liking the video today, for being here, sharing your ideas, sharing your opinion, and overall your input is highly, highly appreciated. So peace out, guys. Have a wonderful day, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye bye.